My ears.
We're cursed. We're cursed.
You know,
Wow, no,
I was hoping that would sound a lot better. I think quite a bit there.
That was awful.
We're working on it.
We're working on harmonizing that word.
Harmonics. Harmonization. Yep.
5-second preparation.
I don't even think we can hear Fox say "Adventure Awakes." I think, or
Oh,
wait,
really?
I think it was just heard Ben screaming into his mic.
We meant to harmonize, and it just turned out chaotic. Oh, actually, I got to turn off Vapes BRB. He's actually here today, chat.
Frida,
Boom!
you say that was beautiful.
I'm warming
How
up
dare you?
dinner. I'm making pizza rolls.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's the
Hi,
that's like the most important meal of any adventuring day.
Yeah,
Wow.
Absolutely.
I'm already drinking wine, so.
I'm hoping I don't have to drink. I almost did last time.
Give you credit for playing D&D sober.
Hi, chat.
You guys are crazy.
Welcome.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for the hype train. And Kit, you're gonna go bankrupt. Stop it.
For the love of God, Kit, we love you. We appreciate you, but for fuck's sake, stop. Like, you're insane.
When you get here, I am going to bop you over the head.
Oh my God.
Like, thank you, but good God, please still don't go bankrupt.
Quick
Well,
recap
welcome
on
in
the
chaos. Dog bless. Odie, what's up, Odie? Hi.
Hi, Odie. How you doing? How you doing?
Academic Bear, hello. Insanity Max, what's up, cutie? Frida, it's so good to see you, Frida. Michelle Rar, what's up, dude?
Welcome, welcome. Quick recap with the subs here too. Mr. Max Wheels, myself, the Vape Lord 420, Kit with the absolute banana sandwich giftings of subs.
And I will be right back. Kit has been trying to send me something in the mail and it hasn't come in yet. I'm just gonna go double check that it's not here.
Okay.
before we
Oh,
get
okay,
started.
yeah.
So,
That's
let me
fine.
check.
Go for it, go
We'll
for
talk
it.
to chat real quick.
Kit with a 6 gifted, then another gifted, then another gifted, then another gifted. You're insane. Absolute chaos. Love the name. With the 80 biddies, thank you. Kit with another gifted sub, and Sky Creeps coming on in. Thank you guys for the subberinos. Appreciate you.
Huge.
And rant.
Are you guys ready for some D&D today? Because I'm fucking ready. I feel like
You're ready, kids.
last stream, we probably shouldn't recap until Fox comes back, but I feel like last stream, we just shopped the entire time. We literally had a shopping stream.
We got info. Yeah.
True.
If we had if I found out that like majority of what you needed to do was shop, I would have just said, guys, we need to meet outside of stream because this is going to suck otherwise.
But it ended up being really fun.
It was hilarious because
Yeah.
Fox tried to outsmart a turtle out
Poor
of his shop.
old turtle.
Poor man.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Delivered a bomb.
We gotta go back and get our credits now for that, for doing his service. We can't forget that.
Zentrada, what the frickety frack?
Zen,
Thank
what
you
the
for the
five
5 gifted subs.
gifted? Thank you, Zen. You fucking wholesome bean.
Speaking of somebody else who needs a nice, soft, gentle bonk over the head
Yeah,
for
fucking
being so kind.
stop it.
There's a lot that needs to be there's a few things that need to be recapped, but among the recap, there's also something that needs to happen. So, last time
There may or may not be a spider on me, by the way. I don't know.
What?
Well,
I walked through a spider web, I think, and then it just okay. It feels like it's never ending. I think there might be a.
If you
I
find the
hate
spider,
that.
do not show it to me.
Yeah.
I just constantly feel like a web on me.
No,
You
it's
summon
on
a
the back.
You summon a familiar? I can't get it off! Starts barrel rolling on the ground.
Stop, drop, and roll.
well, gonna get a new house. This one's cursed with a spider.
Yep.
I actually like
Burn
spiders.
down.
They don't freak me
Well-
out.
Big spiders. Actually, no. I have found that giant cockroaches freak me out way more than spiders do.
I'm from Florida.
Thank
Don't make me
you.
relive my
A
nightmares.
lot of people, I feel like, are the cockroach route. They can't do it.
Did I tell y'all how Artie caught a June bug?
Oh
June
no,
bug?
those are just as creepy.
Right. So like, so Kayla and I were chilling in the living room, and like, Artie comes like trotting out of the kitchen. His tail straight up. He looks very happy with himself, and he has something in his mouth. I see it move, and I'm like, Kale.
Oh no.
He drops it at my fucking feet.
Oh no.
I screamed. I did. Kale had to put it out of its misery though because it was
Yeah, I would imagine Artie did a number on it.
Yeah, he's a great mouser, but Artie, please.
All right. Last
I
time.
make my way to the Phoenix emote. I was like, oh my god, Tiff!
Tiff dropping that 2K. What do
Every
you
stream
work
I'm
here?
I know, but I want the Phoenix emo.
She doesn't even go
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all jealous of you.
Let's
All right.
go.
So you guys last time ended up in the Whisper Room to begin.
Mm-hmm.
Each of you got to place an item in front of the orb and reveal a little bit something regarding your characters. The only one left, actually, Phoenix.
Yes, sir.
So among the party last time, they were in this area known as the Whisper Room among the Whisper Queen. She is the leader of the College of Whispers. And in her domain is a blue orb that floats above basically a giant pensive. And she is able to pull information from the Whisper webwork. Now, everyone got to do this, but I wasn't sure how you wanted to go about the Whisper Room.
Well, first of all, let me ask you.
Oh boy.
The orb, is it floating?
It is indeed floating.
All right. Cool. That's all I needed to know. That's it.
This is doing magical floating shit. Yeah?
It's all magic-y
Solid.
shit.
Yes.
All right, carry
All
on.
right. Carry on.
So-
All right.
Bet.
I'm having a momentary lapse in memory where I'm like, I don't think you guys got to. Did you ask a question or was it related to?
Hey, real quick, Jordan.
Yes.
If you want to take a look at my camera spot on.
No, you don't get to. You don't get to show your face today.
Fair enough. All right.
Oh.
Cool. Fair enough.
Hey, to be fair, I've had that shit up for a while. Okay.
I know.
Now everybody gets to see your pretty face.
All right.
Nice.
Put it back. Oh.
Oh, God. All right. So the question still stands. Hold on a second.
Now, do I have to ask the orb anything in particular, or can I just go up and touch it and just be like, show me what I desire or something like? I don't know. Like,
I think you more so you kind of have to ask it a question. I
I
think
have to
our
ask it,
questions were like the origins of where our shit came from.
Yeah, I put the feather on it and I was like, tell me things about this feather.
okay.
I said nothing.
Gotcha.
I
Oh, maybe
asked
not, then.
questions about me.
Gotcha.
We placed Odie
Luke
up
just
there.
laid on top of the orb. No.
Yeah, just, where am I from?
Right. Ski, you never asked. I don't think you asked a question. You just placed it on there, and you got stuff related to your order.
Yeah, I didn't ask a question either.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So you get basically you get the information. You get information related to your character based off of what the web work knows.
Okay.
And what's terrifying about all this is the fact that the web work seems to know a hell of a lot. But nothing seems to ever, but they don't demonstrate this really. It seems like from what you guys can see, the web work knows quite a bit with the exception of Rook.
Okay.
Related to a question that was asked of him, but his question. So
Forgot about that.
yeah, the only one who they couldn't answer really is that. So the question then, Phoenix, you have to place an item or something towards this channel that use it as a conduit in order to produce an effect. You can ask a question, or you can just see what the conduit does. So how do you want to proceed with the Whisper Room? Unless you don't want to know anything, then you can choose to forego. It's a very dark room on my screen.
Yeah, it's pretty dark on my screen too.
That's actually fine because the lights are on.
Fair enough.
The lights are on, but nobody's home.
Well, she's been demonstrating her circle of dancing lights. That is her reading circle.
She's got a rave going on over here.
I was just like, is that a special thing? Oh no, this is my reading lights.
I think I'm good.
Really? Okay.
I don't know.
All right. So.
I don't know.
Faith
Go
just
put
takes
Grease
things
up
at-
there. Go
Just
take
takes
Grease. and just
things
hold it.
at face value.
Wait, you're gonna put Grease up there?
Put Grease up there.
I said Phoenix should.
Yeah, I'll put grease on the orb.
I don't know what else to put up here, so here, dog.
Okay.
The,
Are you
the
really-
Whisper Lady's just like,
The fuck?
you see a vision of two dogs fucking, and it's like, that's how it came to be?
Actually, are you really gonna put Grease up there?
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
You
Wait,
move
okay.
over.
Also, do we have music? I don't hear anything.
Yeah, I'm not hearing any music either.
I stopped it because I was working on something and needed to focus.
I love that name,
Oh,
by the way.
okay.
OG Candy Wizard. Thanks for the
OG
follow, man.
Candy.
Hi, Candy!
Candy
I
Wizard.
love Candy. Hi,
I love
Candy.
candy too.
The person or the just
The
candy in general?
person. The
Okay.
person.
I like
He's a
candy.
friend.
Candy too.
Right.
I
So
love
as part
candy.
of your retcon, aka just make sure you got to do something here. You place Grease towards the Whisper Room. And she kind of looks at you for a moment with a tilted head like,
Wait, Grease is
really?
a she?
No, the
No, the
Liquid
lady.
Oh, I was
Whisper
like,
lady.
Like,
Grease is a girl. We didn't even know.
we had this wrong the whole time.
Phoenix.
Yes.
You get kind of this weird dual thing going on as you place Grease towards the Whisper Room's orb.
Okay.
First, you see an encampment. It's very familiar to you. You see your grandmother staring at you, staring almost towards where the pensive is. She smiles, almost knowingly, like this is her. Like you like from what you can tell, like the camp's on the move.
Okay.
And you see your grandmother kind of just working a few things, and she just looks like a mixture of pissed off and just frustrated as you see what looks like the leader of your clan walking away from her. She sighs and turns and looks up almost knowingly. She tilts her head, waves in your direction, and all you hear a sound of we need to meet again soon. You need to meet soon, little. You need to meet soon. We need to meet soon, my little candle. But not like this. Not now. But soon. And she waves away your vision as it changes to the perspective closer to the ground, and you see it you see in this orb, your perspective is towards the ground and just kind of running around. You see two other dogs, and you see steeled boots.
Okay.
The dog in this vision, you hear a sneeze, and then a growling, and then it jumps at the steel boot trying to bite it. The boot kind of moves away and gently kind of just tries to push away this dog toward the lineup. And you see that there are other dogs in a line, and they are all starting their training, it looks like. They're all younger. They're all younger. You can guess probably maybe a year old. All of them are mastiffs.
Okay.
And the vision changes again, and you see a guard and this vision. You're being fed and you're being taken care of, but always like at an arm's length. You hear an order given in common, and you rush over, and then he looks at you, kind of does this disapproving shake of the head, and you go further again, training, and this repeats every other day. This repeats quickly, training, being taken care of, training, arm's length, until one day you're in a prison environment.
Oh.
You see these steel boots now covered in blood. The Mastiff looks over sniffs at the ground, looks over at these other people, growls, which you don't feel, but you kind of get the sense of not feeling much, and then looks upon Fiona, looks upon Thorin, and then's offered food. And unlike other parts of the vision that you've seen so far, there's been petting, but there hasn't been, like, scruffing of the ears or, like, grabbing of the face and being fed. And you kind of just see that happen, and the vision kind of just has this change to it. A feeling washes over of, this is nice.
Very nice.
I'm sad Fox missed that.
I want to go get my cape.
And Grease,
Priorities.
and then as you understand this to be Grease, one last thing kind of pops into mind, and you see the Mastiff. You see the Mastiff once again as a puppy, and you see two other Mastiffs, clearly the mom and the dad, as this Mastiff kind of wanders off a little bit and is picked up by a person, and you overhear something that the dog, you know the dog doesn't understand this at all, but you hear this in common, and it goes, look here, I've retired from the business. There's nothing else I can really do. I train dogs for the guards of this place, and they don't know who I am. I like this life. I don't want to go back. So you could tell yours and your kind. You could tell Corsair, I'm done with that old job. I'm done with it all. It's been too long. And I like doing what I do now. I get to raise pups like this. And you see that the pup's vision looks at three people that, to Master's memory, doesn't really stand out except for the red on one of them. I'm in the room, you know. Uh-huh. I know you are, you asshole. Get out. I'm done. I'm retired. Do what you're gonna do, but I'm done. If the Abyssal Watch ever wants to come back into this world again, it'll be without me. I just train dogs. I am a breeder, and I like my little life on this farm. Good luck to you. If you really need me, I'll spare you a bed. But I'm done with this life. And the vision bounces back.
Well,
That was trippy.
Did we all see that? Or was
You
that just
all see that.
what?
Fiona's wiping her tears?
Well, shit.
Huh.
So I'm not gonna lie, I missed that last part because when you said I'm sorry that Thorin missed it, I clipped it and I was watching what I missed. And so,
Oh, it
what did
started
I
out
also
really
miss
sentimental.
again?
I'm like, God.
so I'm bad at this.
Okay.
D&D.
TLDR, Grease is fucking wholesome and was trained. Well, you saw that part with the clip, right? Like he was
Yeah,
going through
I
training and
just-
then he loved us. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but then we had another like flashback of his from when he was a puppy, and you saw like his parents, and basically the breeder, the guy was like, you can tell. He's like, just this is my life now. This is where I'm happy breeding these dogs. You can tell Corsair that I'm done with all of that. I just want to breed these dogs, basically. And like, if I'm not going to be a part of the Abyss Watch, right?
Watch
Just basically what
anymore.
he said, like, I'm
Yeah.
done with that. So my thought is like, let's go find Grease's breeder if we can. Like, I bet he has some
Possibly.
information for us. I don't know where he would be, but
That's gonna be the tricky thing, because I'd imagine we'd have to figure out from the original town, I forget the name of it, that we were jailed. We'd probably have to go get in contact with the police force over there. maybe?
Couldn't we just ask the orb?
if they know where it is, this is from Grease's memory, so he may not know.
Yeah, but
That's
like,
true.
you gotta ask the orb who the breeder is or whatever.
You see that the
Top
Whisper
5
Queen
breeders
kind
in
of
my
like,
area.
you see that the Whisper Queen kind of leans in and is very, very intent. You also see her dabbing her eyes a little bit. at the same time as like you see that the strand from the orb is pulled and added to the book. New information seems to be added to the book when memories are drawn, but when information is asked upon, it's really if they know or not.
Okay.
So
Interesting.
they have a lot of information, so it's quite possible that they've gathered pasts, but if a strand wasn't added to the book, it's related to something they might already know.
Okay.
Okay.
But you also got a little bit, Phoenix, because you know your backstory involving your grandmother. So
yeah.
that also it says to Risa that she knows that it was probably in the present because she was looking at something and understood what was happening. Your grandmother is pretty damn powerful if she can understand what was happening.
Goddamn. OP.
You know, goddamn.
Loud and clear.
We're all learning all these things about our backstories. Well, except Thorin. Well, Thorin now knows that his fucking weapon was made by orcs, so that's fun. Love that for
Didn't learn
him.
much either. So.
Well, there's something having to do with orcs involving his
Oh yeah,
weapon.
you didn't either, Umbro. But you're just mysterious all the time, so.
Soon,
But
TM.
no, like Tiff was right. Like there was when I had my vision, could they see that? Because I don't think I told them what I saw.
So it's usually broadcast, generally, unless
Oh, that's right. That's right.
unless it is considered classified, which part of Umbra's was.
Yeah.
So it's knowledge
Umbra
that
was
they
watching
had.
porn.
Basically,
Right.
if actually, one moment. I mentioned the Abyss Watch. That would have been considered classified. So only Phoenix knows that.
Oh.
Phoenix and the Mastiff know that, actually.
Well,
So-
I tell everybody else that. So.
Okay. I figured you would.
Yeah.
All right. So yes,
Right now.
that would have been. So once it changed to the breeder, it would have become classified information, which is why. Actually, he didn't give any names. He only said the word Abyss Watch. So it's kind of strange. Like you see it, but it seems like the other people's faces and everything else has been so distorted because it's the dog's memory and is involved here.
Yeah.
So you're saying he didn't say Corsair?
He did say Corsair.
Okay.
So all of that happens. I'm trying to figure this out real quick. Actually, it would have probably been broadcasted because they didn't have this information, and they just pulled it now. So it's getting added to the classified portions of the book. So therefore, you all saw it, and now it's classified
Gotcha.
because the Abyss Watch was mentioned.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So you did. So yes, you all have the information, but you're seeing it from the perspective of Grease, who recognizes the smell and the hearing so much, but probably doesn't understand. Actually, dogs are colorblind; he wouldn't be able to see the red, but it would have still been pretty clear from the dress who it was, because his memory isn't a matter of isn't clear for what he's looking at. He just has the memory.
Can I try something?
Makes no sense on you guys. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so Fiona steps forward and she pets Grease and she's like, "We love you too, buddy. You're such a good boy. So happy we found you." And then she reaches in, and she pulls out her feather. And she puts it in front of his nose to let him sniff it to see if he recognizes the scent.
I'm gonna have to roll for Grease to see. I will make this a public roll.
Ooh.
I can click on Grease, skills.
He's gonna sniff it out.
It's scent related, so it's got advantage.
Ooh.
It's from the faintest faint memory. He seems to recognize the scent. He picks it up. And you feel like if you could track him with it, you probably could at least do that. You're not sure if this triggers any memory for him, but it seems like he's doing it. He doesn't give much of an indication as towards if he remembers it, but he does now have the scent.
Okay. Okay.
Although it is faint because it's been on you for so long, but it is
That's fair.
still there.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
Well,
Noted.
Noted.
Okay. Well, shit, that was emotional.
Yup.
He's pulling from the memories of the dog. So agrees. So that's what happens. You pull from Grease's memory.
The music didn't help. Okay,
I'm
so
aware.
You're emotional, Tiff.
I know.
I love it. Like when Robin Turtle, you're like, ugh.
I know.
That's my favorite.
They say that like your first D&D character is usually like a pretty good reflection of you, right? So
Mhm.
Sometimes, yeah.
okay. Well, now what? Now what are we gonna do?
Well, now this is in the past. So now we continue the recap.
Oh, okay, record scratch.
Hard record
Fucking
scratch.
wondering how I got it.
All right. So now, from that information in the Whisper Room, you have more things to consider. Going back into the city,
Oh,
following these events, we continue this little recap because we had a little in between. After that all happened in the Whisper Room, you guys went a little bit of shopping. You collected some materials and some gear, and you decided to help out Kobold try to swindle a turtle, and got a little side quest from a very dark, almost bruised, purplish, dark-skinned individual that you can't really make out what he might be, what his race or his ancestry comes from. You can't really tell, but he looks like a Shatterkai, a Drow, something in there. The dark purplish bruised skin, the white hair. You have an idea. The ears though don't help because they're not as sharp. Anyway, you guys helped out the kobold, and in the dead of night, you delivered a letter for this little kobold that, by all accounts, seemed like an attempt of arson. As the letter was delivered, they read it as from the kobold, an explosion goes off, and by the time you guys got back to the inn and heard the cackling of the kobold, a secondary explosion occurred in the same location.
We didn't do that secondary one.
Did you?
Well,
The kobold starts laughing even harder, saying and you hear him kind of going, they tried to read it again.
What the fuck?
A death.
are they not stupid?
You think that there might have been? You think that he may have at this point put 2 different placements of explosive runes into the letter.
Oh my god.
Once upon opening and reading, and once upon trying to conclude the reading.
Oh my god. This man's a savage.
The menace to society.
How are they not dead? That's what I want to know.
Well, do we go back and talk to the kobold and be like, hey, we did it?
I say we capitalize on that.
You guys know that you heard the cackling, although the lights were being shut off, as the lights to the city itself are now out,
So we should probably go to sleep.
indicating that it is
Yeah.
now the time to sleep.
About time to hit the sack.
Yay, long rest.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys go to the inn in the center of the town, and in the
Yeah.
sanctuary location, and you take a long rest.
Perfect.
I need to do one quick thing.
All right, prompt those resty
Okay,
rests
nothing
in there.
happens.
Yeah, there you go.
I think everything was like restored for me. I didn't even need that rest. But that's okay. I'll
Then-
take it.
Well,
Always
technically, you could always decide to keep going without the long rest if you want.
Nah, it's
No,
fine.
no, we want rest.
That sounds like a challenge. I'll take it.
We finally know when to rest in the town, so I'd rather not have us fuck up our sleep schedule and get exhaustion. I'm good with that.
Exactly.
When was the last time we took a? Did we take a short rest in the cave, or was that?
It was a long rest.
I think
I-
some of us might have taken a short rest, but
I hate to be that guy, but has it been 24 hours? Are we even able to take a long rest?
I don't. So the only time I ever say you can't long rest is if you are in certain conditions where resting would be difficult. because
Like a
rules
dungeon
is
or
written.
something.
Rules is written makes no sense sometimes in terms of the long rest, because like you can't take a rest. You can only take one rest every 24 hours. I'm like, well, technically speaking, not doing anything for 8 hours would still be a long rest of doing nothing for 8 hours and traveling. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it makes no sense to say you can't take it, because it's like if you're on a road for like 8 hours doing nothing, and the day goes by and then it's night, and you're like, well, I'm not gonna go do anything at night. I'm gonna go to sleep. It's still considered a rest. You might not get your rest might be like kind of weird feeling, but it's not like you're not gonna rest. There's no
Okay.
point in following that rule, and sometimes.
From one DM to the other, I actually do want to pick your brain about long rest because I've been struggling with trying to juggle all that shit.
As I say this, when it comes to long rests, as long as the party's not abusing it, and it's super easy to abuse if you have certain people.
Okay.
But
Hi.
Looking at you.
Yeah. Short rests, and just remember, short rests are an hour.
We sleep when the
Makes everything
cat
easy.
sleeps. And that's all that's done.
That's a lot, then.
Yeah, I can't sleep a lot, bro.
Yeah, like my cat is currently asleep.
Same.
All right. So you guys all get a long rest, and you wake up to the sounds of the fires reigniting. The light begins to shine outside of the inn, and they ring and you see that and for those of you who may have gotten up early, like trying to figure this all out, you see at some point someone is standing on top of the anvil, pulls out a hammer. Doesn't seem that big, but when it smacks down on the anvil, a loud cracking sound is heard, as though, like someone's trying to use the anvil. And it's just a very loud ringing, like work starting. Following that, after a couple of minutes, you see the first Duragar begin to walk out. Some of them yawning, some of them got their tools. They all head to the forge, and you see some of the shops begin to like ignite again.
Alright.
So the day begins with the first clang on the giant's anvil
Cool.
in the center of the sanctuary, and it is loud. Those of you who are in the sanctuary, it is difficult not to be awoken by it, as that clang rings out across wakes up everyone in this town.
So it's kind of like a alarm clock. It's kind of like they don't have a
Dwarven's
church
rooster.
bell,
Like a
so they have a guy with
rooster.
an anvil.
Exactly. Instead of a church
Cock-a-doodle-doo,
bells.
motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Yep. Instead of church bells in the morning, it's the first strike on the anvil.
Okay.
All right. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
So you
No.
guys know that the Southern Passage has had problems. You know that your goal here from the Whisper College is to find out what secret is being held here. Something's wrong in this town, and they don't have all the information they want, and they're looking for it. And you also were given another mission to a side quest. Fiona has this information. Did you share that information at all, Fiona?
Yeah, I'd say I'd share it.
Okay. So you know that there's another side quest to find a diamond that is located nearby. Nearby, quote unquote.
How big is the diamond?
They just want a piece of it. The problem is that diamonds are hard to find, but they know that there is a diamond that there was a diamond somewhere that has been abandoned.
Yeah, I think they said there's an outcropping or something, right?
There's an outcrop of a diamond and probably located. I can't remember if I said the location of where it was
I
exactly.
wrote down Flond.
Flaunt is where you
You
have to
wrote
go back
Flond
to
because
eventually.
he hasn't had the enjoyment of Flond in years,
Oh, okay.
and that because there's no fruit here.
Gotcha. I wish I
Oh,
could
yeah.
understand my handwriting sometimes because I might have wrote it down.
Right,
feel
like the
that.
shopkeeper like went into tears because they hadn't had like fruit in so long. It doesn't make its way down here.
They were so good.
Does place no boats mean anything?
Lace no boats.
Okay, no, that just might be my handwriting.
Thou shalt not place boats here.
Dangerous in it? Place no boats dangerous in it? So something about the diamonds. I should really be careful. Okay, never mind. Continue.
Oh my god.
Anyway, so you also clan. So you know that you delivered to Clan Anvil Throw that letter earlier, and Sev. Let me pull his icon. Let me pull his token real quick from the other screen. He has asked to be with you guys. So he has currently joined with you to see to help out. Because the last thing that happened was the last thing that happened was he mentioned the Dragon Towers.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. Are we gonna go see the kobold?
We can do that. At some point here, I'm gonna have to give you guys a bit of a breakdown as to
Oh yeah.
this skull piece as well.
Okay, wait. I have a really quick question. Tabletop, do I have the recipe for lemon cakes?
You do.
So,
You have the recipe for the lemon bun cake in particular.
so part of my new.
Which fun fact? I had one yesterday.
Did you?
Yes.
You didn't take a picture or anything? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, what?
I ate it. It was too good.
That's fair. Understandable. So with 1 hour of with 1 hour of work, or when you finish a long rest, you can cook a number of treats equal to your proficiency bonus. These special treats last 8 hours after being made. Creature can use a bonus action to eat one of those treats and gain temporary hit points equal to your proficiency bonus. So, can I make those lemon cakes?
Yes, you can. So you spend the early morning. You get up early. That first clack of the anvil, you're just like, ooh, I can access the kitchen probably, and you run down.
Lemon cake time.
And you have to request. And you have to make the request to the inn to use their kitchen. So you're stopped by a Duragar, who looks at you. Who there? What do you think you're doing?
I was just hoping I could maybe use your kitchen to make some really good treats, and if you let me, maybe I'll give you a bite.
Let us see first if you're actually good at what you're doing. Come on. He leads you back. And there'd be the same treats that you'd be making for the parties, so you go ahead and you whip those up. He takes the first bite and he goes, oh yeah, this'll do. Yeah, go ahead, you can borrow the kitchen. As long as I get a few of what you're making as well.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, I have some on me, so can I give him the ones on me? And
Yes, you can.
Okay,
You can have
So
the whole batch.
you
you can
pass
have the
off
one that
those.
doesn't have the special abilities.
So you pass off some of the old ones, and you make enough for the party. So everyone in your inventory now has one lemon. I'm guessing like a lemon loaf or something like that.
Like a slice or
loaf?
something.
Wait, do we
A
all get one, or is
Well,
it?
it says I can only make a number of treats equal to my proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you make currently that is level 4, 2 treats.
Although, wait, I'm sorry to derail a little bit, but it does say as part of a short rest, you can cook special food provided you have the ingredients to cook utensils on hand. You can prepare enough food of this number for a number of creatures equal to 4 plus your proficiency bonus.
Oh, that's all 6 of you. So
Yeah.
4 plus. So that's the whole party. Everyone gets one lemon loaf.
And then it says
Slices.
at the end of the short rest, any creature who eats the food and spends 1 or more hit dice to regain hit points regains an extra 1d8 hit points.
So it sounds like it's 2-part. You can make lemon cakes either during a short or long rest.
So that would be like in dire need if we needed it. Like I could rest myself or something, I feel like. And do that.
Hold on, I'm gonna
You might
read
have
it
to
real
look
quick.
up the actual
Sorry
full
to
ruling of
complicate
it.
No,
things.
so when
I
you-
didn't
it's a
realize it was
weirdly
complicated.
worded thing.
No. So during a short rest, you can make a snack.
Hmm.
Okay.
And that is the short rest component. The long rest component is you make these treats that give temporary HP.
Okay.
So on the short
Oh.
rest, so on the long rest, what you do is you hand out these treats equal to your proficiency bonus. So it's only 2,
So I only get 2.
but
Right now.
they last for 8 hours, and someone who needs one can eat them to get 2 additional HP.
So I should just
Wait.
hang on to them for now, and if we need them, I'll give them to my party members.
Correct.
Yeah.
And then they can eat it as a bonus action. Now, during a short rest, what you can do is you can basically cook for the party. you make a number of treats. That means for everybody, because it's 4+, so you can get it for everybody. Minus any guests you have. So Sev is with you. He couldn't, but he doesn't eat any. He kind of just eats for pleasure anyway. And anyone who also expends a hit die gets an extra D8. So combined with Jordan's Song of Rest, your short rest, it's very possible that you only each need to expend 1 hit die to get a lot of healing. Because basically what you just did was you made your short rests heal essentially 2D. Basically on your short rests, you can choose your hit die plus the Chef 1d8 plus Jordan's Song of Rest 1d6.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And that's
our short
3
rests
die for
healing
1 hit die for
is
everyone.
Insane. Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, basically you make a snack for short rests and that you eat it right then and there. The long rest one is you can take it with you, and I think it lasts 24 hours or something like that. But yeah,
That's
you eat it
8
for
hours,
10
so basically the
HP.
entire day.
Yeah,
Yeah, but it's worth me making it if I have the stuff on hand because I might as
Oh,
well
yeah.
always have 2 just in case.
definitely.
Yeah, it's always a good plan.
Yeah. So
Always
basically,
start your
this
day
just
with
means that
lemon cakes.
it just means that you guys should short rest when you can, if you need to. Short resting is no longer just like I need to expend this many hit die. This is more of like a. It's basically a checkpoint. You basically have created yourself a checkpoint.
That's
Okay.
fucking sick.
You just don't get all your spells back and all your other abilities back. You just get whatever you got on a short rest, but you heal a shit ton now.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I would also like to say that while I was in the kitchen and I was cooking, I borrowed an apron from them, and it is comically small for me.
Yes, it would
so
be.
Fayana turns to the guard, who I'm assuming is still enjoying the cake, and was like, "Hey, can I keep this?"
He looks at you, looks at the size of the apron, looks at you, just goes, "Yep, you can definitely keep that. That's fine."
Great, thanks. And she keeps it in her pocket. She takes it off, puts it in her pocket for next time.
So we're long resting right now or short resting?
You
to
just
clarify?
completed
We
a
all
long rest.
did, yeah.
Okay. While I'm doing this, I'm taking Loki, my new baby pet alligator, and I'm trying to rest him on Grease. So Grease is carrying Loki.
Aw.
I'm gonna have to roll an animal handling check for.
I do or you do?
Grease.
You
Loki's
both.
dead.
Then okay, both of us. All right. I want basically to have the alligator ride Grease until the alligator's too big, and then they're gonna switch spots.
Why does Grease
want
have
them to be
+3
best
for animal
friends.
handling? What?
I'm not even questioning it right now.
Fuck me, god
Not-
damn it! I'm changing these dice again.
So, Thorin, you place the gator on Grease's back, and he doesn't seem to take very well to it. Grease, however, seems to be okay with it. So Grease kind of goes, picks up the gator, and kind of hands it back to you to put on his back again. And this, since you have the time to, you kind of do this until the gator is just like, I am not winning this war. Eventually the gator just gives up, but like, because Grease now knows that this gator is on his back, he's being very careful with his movement because apparently Grease has animal handling.
Yeah, like what? He's got a +3 to his roll.
Yeah.
What the hell?
He was a guard dog. Maybe he knows how to control their animals too,
Impressive.
or handle them.
So Grease is kind of handling the gator on his back right now, and he's checking it every like few minutes to make sure it's still there.
Aw.
Since he can actually feel like if it falls off, he'd be like, "Uh-oh."
Good boy, Grease. Good boy, Grease.
Let's make a tiny harness.
He sneezes, growls, then checks, then just kind of has this look of, "Oh, good."
Nice.
Good boy.
So, how do you guys want to proceed further now?
We should probably go get that blade. For starters, information
the
sharing
kobold.
can. Yeah. We can share
Which
information
blade?
here a little bit later. Well, the the delivery service we had to do earlier had a purpose. It was so we could get a discount on a blade for, I believe it was Umbra. You were buying it. Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Mhm.
If you want a hell of a discount, or you guys want to, venture into some capitalism, I know a little shop that we could possibly
Oh.
Maybe take over and own. Who knows? But it's up to you guys.
Take over.
Over.
Let's do it. I'm in. I'm game.
What
Would
are
it
you
put
talking
somebody
about
else into
here?
undue hardship, Thorin?
What are we killing for?
When are we
No.
killing Thorin?
We're not killing anybody.
I'll do one better. Who are we killing, Thor?
Blackmail?
Or how?
Are we gonna blackmail them?
We're gonna chop them into
No,
pieces.
we're just gonna use our wits and our
Charm?
charm
Charm.
to convince someone that we would be better suited to take over their shop.
I think we can make that happen. What kind of shop are we talking about
How
here?
do we know we're even coming back here?
Well,
It's,
first,
it's an armory,
just-
dude. You would totally love it, man. Like,
Oh,
there's this,
fucking armory?
We're taking over an
there's like
armory?
this turtle guy that owns it, and
Turtle guy.
Yeah, we like had a drink together. He was real chill.
have
and,
you ever owned
Can
a
I,
shop for
can I do an insight check on that?
I'm intrigued.
You can.
Do I have to roll a deception check on that then?
No, because it's based on player interaction. They're just trying to figure out if you're full of it.
But how do you determine the AC on that?
I do it like this. Actually, so Thorin, give me a. You're not. Give me. Yeah, Thorin, give me a quick deception check.
Get those new dice, come on.
And then I'm using how you speak to determine a few things here.
Oh wait, you got 20. Fuck.
No, hold on, because I'm also adding bonuses
You
based
say
on how you're
that too.
speaking. All right, so Thorin, Rook, you're pretty goddamn sure that there's something up, but like with the way he's speaking so candidly about it, or the way that he's kind of just like it sounds natural, like it sounds like he's not skipping a beat on any of his words. You're like, I'm sus, but I'm not sure.
Only one way to find out.
The only reason I'm saying that is because I also keep in mind of how you are speaking, what you are saying, and you've told a couple of lies here and there, but you're coming across so just like this is like casually. That's like almost, it seems like a natural thing, like this may have actually happened, but Rook is like, why do I don't believe half of that, at least. But I'm not sure, like, you speak so assuredly, but I'm not sure. I want to go check. Yeah, there's something wrong here. Like, you don't, like, I think the only part that, like, really gets Rook is, like, sure, drink with this guy, everything else is, like, sounds legitimate.
Technically, I didn't lie. I did have a drink with him.
He did. He threw
Oh,
it out.
that's right, you
He had a
did. So
drink.
technically speaking,
I had a
Rook-
drink with him.
Yeah, no, Rook, you're, like, not
Not
sure what part
wrong.
of this is the lie.
Yeah.
You just know something's wrong.
Not wrong.
But
So-
like, you know what? Like, we can always put that on the back burner. I'll be thinking of ideas and ways that we can invest into this new business. But we can go do other
Interesting.
stuff while I'm thinking about it.
All right,
So
you said
have you-
armory. I'm intrigued.
Yeah, I'm very.
You let me.
intrigued.
You keep me posted.
You keep me posted too.
I'm just kind of looking out for the best interest of the party, and I kind of saw a business opportunity where we can kind of, if we had the ability to own a store and have some passive income and, access to some goods and whatnot, like, why wouldn't we take that up?
So, Foreign, have you ever owned a shop?
Or
No.
done taxes.
What the fuck are taxes?
That explains the story, though.
Don't taxes exist in this
Yes.
world? Yeah.
Well, let's just say I've never really had to worry about taxes too
Let's
much.
just put it this way. If you look at stuff to buy, it's not going to be like it's not going to be like $6.99 and then add tax. The tax is already included in the overall purchase, so they never really talk about it.
Like Europe.
Yep.
Trying to figure out what the lie is.
Anyway, so I'm also trying to remember who the NG
Dude,
NPC was.
Hey,
the
dude, if you
engineer.
did not, you gotta watch last week's episode. We were
Yeah.
fucking dying laughing at what I was getting up to.
I
If
gotta,
you watch-
I
if
check
you-
it out.
If
was
you
funny at
watch
the
it,
same
I meant to just highlight it, but I did. Oh my god, we were fucking dying.
I
Yeah.
was crying.
Yeah, Tiff was crying because she felt bad. Cody was like, "I hope you feel bad," and I was like, "I don't." And Ski and Jordan and I were just like I had tears in my eyes.
It was fun. It
All
was
right.
Yeah.
So, real quick
Check
though,
that out.
I'm just trying to remember the NG NPC, or if that was the kobold. But I think it was. It was the kobold. Was the
Yeah.
NG? Okay, that's what I thought. All right.
The engineer?
So you return to the kobold then.
or
Yes.
everyone?
I
Or
mean, if they wanna
I'll
come
trail along.
Yeah.
All right.
This will technically be mine and Thorin's first time meeting.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I have my pipe. You know, I'm making funny little animal shapes.
Or did
Nice.
Phoenix want to buy something?
True.
Who do I buy something from? What? Where?
Probably
Huh?
the kobold at this point if you want to
There's
use a
a-
weapon or something.
Armory,
What is he?
Technically, what is the
swords.
shop of the kobold? Like, what is?
It's like a weaponry shop.
Yeah.
There's two
engineer-
armories?
Specialty.
Engineer
Not
shop.
an armory
No.
per se.
So there was
Oh,
an engineering
engineer.
shop which had rifles and pistols and
Yep.
guns. There is also the general store, and then there was the armory. There's the armorer and the weapons shops. So the armorer, the weapons shops, the turtle, the arms below. You had the general store, and you had the engineering shop.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, the kobold was the engineering shop.
Also, is there music for you guys? Because I don't
Yeah.
have any.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
hear it, yeah.
I have to
That's
refresh a
weird.
little bit.
I'm gonna refresh.
I could have sworn I had an engineering shop that wasn't the kobold, but I can't remember right now. Anyway,
That wasn't the kobold?
I thought it wasn't the kobold, but it may be the kobold.
Engineering
Was
one
that
was
the sword.
Do we have
Yeah,
any reason to visit any of these clans that are located here?
We did it.
yes.
Yeah, because we want
Yes
to ask
and-
questions.
Yes and no, because you know that you don't have any reason to visit a specific one. No, but yes, because you're trying to figure out what is being held here. And you also don't know why the clans are so separated with only the sanctuary in the middle as well. Because as far as you guys know and see here, the clans are separated into their own little districts. And then you have the sanctuary in the middle, along with the church in the center towards the Forge God.
Interesting.
Which is which is the second biggest building here, which is I wish the pings worked, but move 7 on top of it. This is the church of the Forge God.
Is his name
okay.
Hephaestus by any chance?
The Forge
What?
God?
It is not Hephaestus.
Okay.
The name of the Forge God actually is in the lore section. Let me pull this up. It is Gomira. Is the god of the mountain and forge.
Cool.
Nice.
And then you
Alright.
know that the Queen of Giants symbol is on the main forge in the center of town.
Right. Did she also get thrown off a mountain?
No.
Vibe to the music.
I'm sorry, I had to.
I understood that reference.
Oh my
Yay!
god.
I will slowly teach everybody Greek mythology.
So
Soon.
you guys head over towards the kobold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see, walking over, that the kobold is laughing to themselves as the shop is opening, looks up and sees Umbra, and goes,
Oh, welcome back, my minion. And you brought friends. How are all of you today? Every day is glorious today, isn't it?
Yes, we can smell the fires in the distance.
Oh, yes. They were actually by here before the anvil. They dropped off a considerable sum. They also threatened me with death.
Hmm.
Oh, they think they can deal with a dragon and get away with it. I don't think so.
What a wonderful day.
Ah, yes. So, you've gone ahead and delivered that for me. Also, they did threaten me with death. They also said that that whoever delivered the letter would deal with sweet, sweet justice and vengeance upon the clan.
I wonder who that is.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah,
If they did.
wasn't sure either. I just said that I met an interesting individual. I met some interesting people in the last few days, and then that one of them just said, "Hey, I'll help you deliver the letter," and I said, "Please."
Plausible
Stop.
deniability, my friend.
But just in case, they did get the guards asking for a description of somebody. I said that my memory to come back later after coffee. So who delivered the who would I don't know who to give them information about because I know they're gonna come back and there's like 5 of them and 1 of me and they have weapons.
That's
You can
fair.
describe a person in red.
No, not at all. No person in red. Oh, describe a person in red?
Yes.
Describe a person in red.
Red
I
clothing.
mean, I could do that, but and he looks over at Kilius.
Not this red clothing, please. Please not.
It would have been more, even more fanciful than the bard's clothing.
A human in red.
A
Yes.
human in
Yes.
red. Well, okay. I can describe a human in red to them.
To be fair, if
I
you look
love
on
feather
screen,
in that.
I actually my image
No,
is
they
up
don't
right
have that
now. I'm a
anymore.
little
Sev-
bit red,
Human,
but I'm
not
mainly
Sev-
black. Black
a
clothes.
half
Sev-
elf.
And then Sev pipes up and says, "I thought I was delivering a letter. Did I not
Right, the
deliver
robot.
a letter?"
The
Oh,
robot
yeah.
did it.
Robot
That's
did
true,
it.
Sev.
Oh, yes.
Very
Robot
true.
did it.
The robot.
Good
Robot-
job, Sev.
If I
We're,
may
we're
ask,
very proud of you.
Good job.
if
Sev.
I may ask, what exactly was the letter I delivered? You don't want to know. I do kind of now want to
It
know.
was
If you
food.
don't want to know.
Sev, we'll keep you safe. Don't worry.
Why
Super safe.
am I suddenly concerned about what you have been up to?
Just
You
a little
have
bit
been
of
up to.
chaos, nothing bad.
Why don't we just describe another dwarf? There's dwarves everywhere around here.
Too late. So, let's
shit.
talk about that discount for you.
Yes.
You are gonna get a dagger with adamantium with adamantium edge, correct?
Wasn't it a
That
short
was what
sword?
I bought last
Or a
time
short
we
sword.
played.
Yes.
All right, let me take a look here. We
Remember you.
priced you at like what, 300 gold last time? Let's take a look here.
What was that,
Yes.
Odie? I think you're away from your mic.
Oh, I
Hi.
forgot to adjust it.
Nice.
I said that was what I bought.
Yep.
Yeah, you
All
bought
right,
the
see,
edge one.
300
Okay.
gold. I got paid back this much. So with your discount in mind, plus the alibi of the steward,
I get money, don't I?
you don't get money. You
Oh.
do, however, only now have to pay me.
In-store credit.
And he looks over.
He gives
and
you
looks,
a gift card.
and he kind of weighs the sack that he has of money, looks into it, and you see that he kind of goes back towards and pops open like a register, and starts placing and counting out the things. You count like he received his payment almost entirely in platinum.
Can I see how much?
And 1, 2, 3, 4.
Whenever we can get that good old Electrum.
There we go. What the
Hmm.
hell's Electrum? Oh, right, that one currency is almost discontinued because of its inactive usage. You can. No one really trades in it often.
Isn't Electrum like 2 gold or something?
It's 5 silver.
Wouldn't it be
Oh,
better to
fuck.
like make weapons out of Electrum?
I mean, that's what I said. Melt it down since it's not really a good currency. But apparently, people are like, "Oh no, don't melt down the Electrum because we still need it for certain things." It's just like what it's like a. Come on.
It's like having like those 50-cent coins that nobody uses.
Yeah.
or like pennies.
Like, imagine having an Electrum whip. That would be dope as fuck.
Is it
Sounds dope as fuck. Depends on how strong.
Kinky
it'll
as
be.
fuck, at least.
Totally didn't steal that from a novel.
Well, in any case, let's go ahead and do this. Give me about if you can please pay me the grand total of 20 gold pieces, you will have yours blade.
I will give you 25. Just for you. You're a nice
Oh.
small
Aw.
kobold, you know. Oh, big kobold. I'm sorry.
My minion knows I like coins, and I repay coins in kind. I have something here too. Hold on a second. And he puts down a bottle for you.
This is so oddly wholesome.
Oh,
Consider this due payment for my new minion.
A bonus.
should I drink this?
No, do not drink that. If you do, you
Did I drink it?
let me put it this way. If you drink it, I can't guarantee the results. I can say, however, you will be how do I put this delicately? Shitting lead.
Ah.
Oh. Oh.
So,
A laxative. Nice.
No.
No.
Taco Bell in a bottle.
He goes on to describe what is this oil. So you get your short sword.
Yeah.
So please mark down. It's gonna be considered something. So this is a custom item. So consider this to be a masterwork quality. It's a masterwork adamantium edged short sword. So put an ad edge. So put like an ada edged masterwork short sword. So what this allows you to do, you gain the benefits of it without getting one particular benefit from adamantium. So let me go ahead and pull this up.
I'm intrigued. I want to know how much damage this bitch does. I'm curious.
Let's find out.
All right.
I
So
can
adamantium, what it does, or adamantine. Oh, adamantine. Whatever. It's pretty much adamantium. It's adamantine. Anyway,
Same thing.
so adamantine. So what this is gonna do is, if you fight a construct, you can ignore its damage resistance to normal weapons.
Oh.
That's the first thing.
Oh.
The second thing is when you score a critical hit using this weapon, you gain the benefit of a savage critical,
What is that?
specifically with this weapon. So that means you'll do 3 weapon die instead of just 2.
3 for damage?
Savage.
Savage critical, what it basically does is that when you crit, instead of rolling double die damage, you roll triple die damage.
Ooh, times 3.
Ah,
So it does-
damn.
Yes.
Shit.
And that is the edged version of it. The masterwork quality of it means that it also behaves as a +1 weapon, but it is not considered magical, so keep that in mind.
It's just
So it's-
really good.
It's
normal
just
sword.
really well made.
Shit.
So
Okay.
it can't overcome magic resistance. It can't overcome magical resistances, but it can. But it will deal more damage.
Nice.
Sick.
So, like, if you were to fight a dragon with this thing, they have magical resistance. The +1 will be negated, but against anything lower than that, it will still affect. With the exception of constructs, even with magical resistance and hardness of the construct, it will still go in because they are made of stone, metal, etc. It'll basically slice through metal.
That's
pretty
fucking
easily.
sick. All right.
Pretty
Do you have any other kind of like swords in your repertoire, in your inventory?
Mostly adamantium.
Oh, and the oil he gives you
Oh yeah.
is called it's called ether oil.
ether oil?
Not neat.
So you
Familiar.
can apply it to your weapon, and for the next 10 minutes, it's enough that you can cover your weapon in it twice. But for the next 10 minutes, you can slice through even ghosts as though they were corporeal.
Oh
Damn.
shit.
Oh.
We got a Ghostbuster over here. All
So
right.
that oil you can apply up to 2 times.
Wait, am
for
I
10
able
minutes.
to? Am I able to like examine it?
To
Out of
examine,
curiosity, to like
Uh,
see what it's made of.
you would have, if you have alchemy supplies, yes.
No. I
You're gonna
don't.
need to at some point probably get an alchemist's kit and specialize a bit if you want to learn how to really make/work with this, or find out how exactly it's made.
Interesting.
Good to know.
Yeah, this game I like to use oils on weapons, such as that Vorpal oil you encountered earlier.
Mm,
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I think it's cool as fuck.
Yeah.
Reminds me of The Witcher.
Oils are fun.
Question for you, Shopkeep, since you whipped that out. Does Do bottles or vials of troll blood interest you at all?
When did you fucking pick that up?
A while ago. I've had it in my inventory for quite some time. I don't.
Do you remember when you
I think
got
we
it?
got
I don't
in
remember.
the aquifers. I think I got it at the same time. It's right next to my potion of ember skin, which is resistant to fire. But I found 2 vials. No, I got 2 vials of troll blood from the troll in the dungeon. Remember, we like looted him and like took parts of his body and shit.
You guys took part of his blood?
I think so, yeah.
I don't remember that, but
Yeah.
wow.
You got troll's blood?
I have troll's blood, yes.
I can't make good of that here. You're gonna
No?
want to go to the Magisters over in the Clan Wallowbeard has magical people that could use that probably.
Wallowbeard, gotcha. All right.
Yeah, Wallowbeards. The Wallowbeards are more magically inclined. The Shield Gorge is more martially inclined, and Anvil Throw is more crafter inclined. There's a mixture among all 3 of them, but Anvil Throw kind of owns the mines close by. Owns one of the mines close by, probably the largest mine close by. But they also deal. Yeah, they own the largest mine in the area, but they haven't. But I've heard rumor that they haven't been able to access it, which is also why they haven't been paying me. But that's not an excuse. So I'm gonna. So until they paid me, I was gonna keep sending them letters.
Interesting.
One letter for every
Okay,
two.
sorry.
1 letter for every 2 days they miss their payment.
So no one pays you.
That's a
Or-
reminder.
No, people pay me. I just. Where's my money? I have
Yes.
needs. I have
A
wants.
dragon
I have
needs
dreams
their
in my life.
hoard.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Minion, you should understand that.
Exactly.
Dragons have hoards.
Mm-hmm.
And if you bring me more shinies for my hoard, I'm happy. That doesn't mean, however, I'm not stupid enough to know the difference between silver and platinum. They tried that once. And then they got 2 letters.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's deserved. Never underestimate a dragon.
Never underestimate the greed of a dragon.
Definitely not.
This is like the D&D equivalent of sitting like a Trojan horse in an email. It's like a letter and then
Oh yeah, I was actually quite famous for it. I used to actually. I'm actually a mayor of a town somewhere off.
What?
Yeah.
Why are you here?
By chance remember the name of that town?
Oh, it's somewhere on the coast. It's somewhere on the coast over. It's over in Atraxis. It's over in Atraxis. I lived there a long time ago, but I decided to get my move on because, well, I may have almost instigated a couple wars.
That's impressive.
That's
it's not only is that impressive, it's impressive that it happened a
Understandable.
couple of times.
He kind of just smiles and shows off his stamp collection, which is a bunch of. You see that there are a bunch of royal signets and nobility signets that he's collected. And everyone give me a history check.
interesting. This man's is a collector of sorts. Oh my god, mine's bouncing everywhere.
Alright. Anyone who got. Fan, this makes sense for you.
I think that might be my first one.
I haven't seen you crit fail in a while.
Yeah.
She rolls low but never fails. This is her first
Yeah.
actual failure.
Oh no.
Alright, anyone who got a 14 and higher knows that these are signets of several nobles and several different places across probably 2 continents.
This guy gets around.
Those of you who got 18 and higher recognize. Actually, Umbra, you have privileged information, so you know this too with your even with a 16. So, Umbra and Achilles, you would both know that some of these lords are no longer in service. You know, some of these lords were killed, and you know that majority of these come from Natraxis and Flaunt in particular.
Ooh.
More so Natraxis than anywhere else these lords come from. And you see that there is a couple of them. It looks like he may have procured the Sanctuary's signet, as well as potentially what looks to be, which might actually, and you think that if you were to, some of these symbols don't look particularly recognizable, but you think that they probably procured ones from here as well.
I may have instigated a lot of conflicts by writing letters and stamping it with other nations and then not putting my name on it.
Oh,
That's very clever.
that's
Well, Yeah, I just
I
didn't
like
want
that.
anything to happen to my town, so I may have sent letters out
Hey,
as not me, and may have instigated some conflicts, and then picked sides, and then they found out what I had been doing, and then in order for me to keep my town safe, I had to be exiled from it. So someone else is in charge now. But that's beside the point.
Very strong moral
It's
compass
fair.
you have.
I have a very I've been told that my chaos tends to lean towards good.
So a
Good.
little chaos is always needed.
Exactly, especially when it comes to me not getting
you know it.
fucking paid. Anyway,
Where's my money?
Where's my money?
I support this. Well, interesting that you traveled so far. All the way over here to, Thavia, right? Is this continent? Thavia?
We are
yes, you're on Thavia.
Like, where the fuck are we again? Interesting. Well, is anybody else trying to purchase anything from this guy, or?
I
I don't-
already purchased something that I
Very
haven't received.
You purchased something
Phoenix
you
want
haven't received
anything?
yet?
Oh,
What's he got?
wait, did you say you haven't received it?
Yeah, I want to know like what other kind of swords and shit this guy has.
He's got a bunch.
Well,
anything else
I
is
have
cool?
stuff that I've traded, and then I've got the collections from the muskets and the rifles. But otherwise, if you want all the good armaments, you'd have to go see the turtle.
So you don't.
Let's go see the
So
turtle.
you don't have any.
The turtle, huh? Looks over at Thor.
Oh, if we could just do everything in one stop, that might just be better for our time. Do you have any fancy blades like what you gave the kitty cat?
I mean, I've got a few other. I got some stuff that I've been owed. I can make some adjustments, but really, I sell mostly, shiny stuff, rifle stuff, musket stuff, gun stuff. The turtle's got more of the other stuff. I can give you some of what I have, which is more mundane. He's got the stuff made completely out of adamantium, though. Pure adamantium can do really weird things.
What kind of gun stuff do you have here?
Bullet augmentation, different kinds of bullets, different kinds of rifles.
Was this last time, Kilius?
No, that was at the engineering place. This is different.
I thought this was an
is
engineer plane.
the
Oh, okay.
engineering
That's
place.
why I thought I knew I'm screwing something up here.
Yeah, there was the engineering place. It was the guy that was trying to like swindle us, like jokingly, every time. And then we
Oh,
came
yes.
here.
That was that guy. Yeah, so this
Yeah.
is not engineering. Sorry,
Oh,
remove
yeah.
everything rifle related and gun related.
Ah,
guy-
shit. We're fresh
this-
out. Sorry.
Yeah, okay, so sorry
Damn it.
about that. So this is... So the turtle was the armorer, this is the weapons guy.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Because he bought leather armor, that's correct. Okay, got it. I knew I was screwing something up here. So he has weapons. This guy's got the weapons. So...
Oh yeah, so I've got yeah, I've got some pure adamantium stuff, but I think it's out of your price range. No offense, guys, but
Well, we make it in our price range right now.
do you have let's see here. I have to add a 0 to this. That was 3. Remember how that short sword was 300 gold? Well, your great sword would be like, if you let me see, you got like a great sword on your back. That would be an edging of that would be 700 gold, and then for pure adamantium, I have the lowest asking price of, even with you guys and the discounted, it'd still be 900 gold.
I'll give you 5.
Five gold or
I
500?
Five,
can
5
give-
gold.
I can give you a fancy letter opener for that, but that's about it.
I'll
It's
take
not
it.
not sharp at all.
Are you fucking serious? I'll take it.
It's a dagger. It's what it is. Just a regular dagger.
Tiny throwing knife.
It's not even that, because it's like, it's made, it's not even really edged, it's just like 4 letter openers, it's just very fancy. It's like, it's basically saying I have something made of adamantium for the sake of having adamantium.
But can I turn it into an actual weapon? Like, can I get it sharpened or something?
You could probably, in order to sharpen adamantium, you need something magical to do it, or you need someone who can grind it with diamonds.
What if I find a wizard? Can I just like have him enchant it or something?
Yes, you could.
With diamonds,
take
you
it.
say?
I'll take it.
He 5
Let's go
gold,
get some
and
diamonds.
he gives you an adamantium letter opener. It is
Alright.
Literally, it cannot do much damage. It is a letter over
Not
the
yet.
fancy as hell.
Not yet. We gotta go to. I mean, we gotta go to Clan Wallowbeard, right? And you said they got some like magic people over there.
I mean, they do, but do you have? Yeah, they do.
We're gonna need some sort of payment over there, I'm sure.
Yeah. And then
We'll make
you
it
know,
happen.
just don't,
I'll-
just don't tell them that. Just make sure if you go to the Wallowbeards, don't mention anything about Clan Anvil Throw.
This is true.
Maybe.
And did you
Good to
have
know.
those smoking flashers for me?
Yes, I remember that now.
Or was it you? Was it the other guy?
No, it was. What?
I think it was the other guy.
Yes.
I think so because he was
I'm sorry.
engineering.
Yes, it was. It was the other
he
guy, it was the engineer.
Yeah.
All
What
right.
now?
What now?
Do you have smoking?
900 gold in this economy. Yeah.
900 in this economy? In the middle
In
of a
this market?
panorama? God damn. All right. Anybody
Alright,
else
so you
want a letter
So
opener?
for this,
We're good.
all right. So
We'll get the letter
conclude with the kobold. We'll go over then to the other guy. Unless you have other business to attend to here, he'll give you those smoking flashers.
Yes. Thank you.
And
Maybe we should just start doing quests, guys, and not go to the other shop.
he gives you the smoking flashers, and the smoking flashers, you get. I think I said that there's 5 of them, and you get those. So they and he made a 6th one to demonstrate for you that they function. And he tells you guys to close. He tells the kind of squint your eyes. And even then, it's still almost blinding. But you
Okay.
see that there is sparkling dust amongst the cloud, making it difficult to track you even more so. So they do function. So you now have smoking. You now have your smoking flashers. So it's a flashbang that also produces a smoke screen.
Damn. That's every
For
Call
how
of Duty
long?
player's wet dream right there.
Sir.
How long are
Multi
they blind for?
functional.
1 round?
Okay.
Or
So they are. So it's a Constitution saving throw to not be blind. It's a Constitution saving throw to not be blinded, and then you are considered concealed inside of the cloud. So enemies have disadvantage on trying to hit you. If you have even though with dark vision, it's still hard to see in it, so you're considered blinded while inside of the cloud.
Yeah.
So it's kind
Okay.
of this like, but ranged attacks are like nearly impossible. And they can't see if you leave because of how the speckles are. They're constantly just showing these little tiny flashes amongst the smoke stream. So you're considered to have full cover from ranged attacks while you're inside that cloud.
noise.
It is very powerful in
That's
that regard.
awesome.
Because they can't accurately hit you at all.
Nice.
All right.
Stupid idiots.
Everybody's shopping's done.
Let's move.
So we got some
Let's go find a
investigating to
wizard.
do. Did we all want to go up to Clan Wallowbeard and go check around there? They've got some magic-y sort of folk up here. I've got a couple questions for them. Does anybody else want to head over to Anvil Throw or Shield's Gorge? I can't
Shield
see.
Gorge.
Shield Gorge?
Shield Gorge.
We all
I'm
roll
I'll
fine
go.
in.
with whatever.
I'll go to Wallowbeard. I want to find the wizard.
Do you want to fight a wizard?
Find.
Oh, fine. I was
Find
like,
wizard.
bro. I don't know.
I'm gonna make
I'd be
this-
interested to watch that happen, but
I'm gonna make this letter opener a weapon. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna make it useful
okay.
one
We'll
of these
see.
days.
All right. I guess we all go up to Clan Wallowbeard.
All right. So let's get this thematically correct.
Oh,
Come on, play.
music change.
Ugh, it broke. Damn. Oh, well.
Highlights.
Let's do.
The Hall of Wonder.
Let's just use this one then. So, Clan Wallowbeard. among all the clans that exist, you walk into the cave, to the network cave to get to Wallowbeard, and you pop out over here. Clan Wallowbeard's buildings are very similar to the rest of the town, to the sanctuary. But there is something different. While the Ironstrike Sanctuary is louder, there's the clang of metal constantly as people work the large forge, building and constructing, and the small prayers offered to Gomira, and some people who look with reverence towards the Queen of Giants. Near you come to Wallowbeard, and it's quieter here. There is a forge, as all three have forges, but their forge is slightly different. The light emanating from it is blue, it is purple, it swells with just different kinds of energy. The coals, even there, do not look normal. You see that people here are more. They walk with a sense of purpose. The Durgar here have shorter beards. They have these long robes that they're wearing. You see that they carry with them weaponry, not necessarily adamantine as some of these other people do, but more dark irons and raw dark irons, regular irons and steel. But the thing about each of them is that they are carved with runes that emanate different colors, you can assume are different elemental typings. Most of the Durgar here are decked out in tattoos. They have some of the tattoos you see even have a small glow to them. Everything about the clan Wallowbeards utters magic, and it is everywhere in the Wallowbeards area. The twin fortresses towards the back seem to be doubled. You see that on one of them is very much more like a lord's castle setup. It has the symbol of the Wallowbeard clan waving on it, a bearded dwarf with a hood covering it, but where the eyes would be, you see stars and a circle and a mystic circle seeming to be almost in the beard itself, as though it was dyed, is part of their symbol. So it's a dyed beard with a hood and stars is their symbol. The other fort looks like it is probably one of the most fortified looking things ever, and as you see people walking in and out of it, all robed, all magicked, you can assume that that other fort you see might actually be a wizard's tower in a sense. That it is more of the arcane. And way in the back of the Clan Wallowbeard territory is another kind of fort/cathedral setup. It looks like it's a smaller church built with major fortifications. Wallowbeards seem to be the most fortified of them, but most of these people walk around with weapons imbued with magic or are magic themselves. Walking through this area, there is this very soothing presence of magic for those who like it, but a very feeling as well for those who are more wary of magic. It is omnipresent in Clan Wallowbeard territory.
Shit's magical here, yo.
A lot of magic. Hear something about a wizard tower?
Yeah, I can see one in the back there. These weapons too, carved with runes. I want to get one of those on my bad boys.
Oh, special order.
All right, I say we take a look around.
Okay, so taking a look around.
Play that music.
So you take a look around, and you can't tell so much. There's almost a pious nature to this. Like, almost everyone is wearing robes of some kind. You can't really tell who's who in terms of civilian versus wizard versus guard, all with the only exception of the guards having these larger weapons. It's hard to tell civilians from wizards. It might actually be possible that everyone's magical. You're not sure. but it seems this pious nature that everyone is part of this, and many people are flocking in and out of the back church area where that longer building is underneath the word clan.
Okay.
So I'll put Twitchiest up there.
Okay.
This is what I'm talking about. This building back here seems to be more of the church that is separate from the sanctuary's main church.
I see. I would personally like to go and investigate the wizard's tower looking area.
So
See
that
what we
would be
can find
located here.
Yep. That's probably where you want to beef up your letter opener there, Phoenix. We might find someone there that can use some sort of magic.
It's your new main weapon.
Happen. Yeah, sir, dude. Big sword, screw that letter opener. Well, stabby stab.
So you go over towards the wizard's fortress.
Mm-hmm.
You see that unlike the main fortress, the main area in the seat above, this was like a smaller version of it. This location is known as the gaze of the arcane gaze. Is known as arcane gaze. And you see that at the top of the tower, despite this being completely underground, it still looks like they built an observatory up there. Walking in is very simple. The Duragar there just look to you, they bow their heads, and they permit you entry without any question. And once you're inside, you feel a shift. You feel this very strange kind of like something passes over you. And looking around, you see dark rooms. You see that where the courtyard would be, it looks like that there is a false sky filled with stars. This false skyline of stars. You see the moon clear. You see what looks like another planetary body, like a moon, like gigantic thing just kind of floating around. You see,
Even though it's technically daytime?
correct. You see it's a night sky. You see a glorious night sky, unmarred by a light, unmarred by tree blocking. You just see open night as you walk into the courtyard.
Does this night sky like replicate the one that's like outside of the Neverdark?
You give me a nature check. You're gonna get a bonus though, that I'm working right now.
Okay.
Ooh.
You barely even needed it. So 21. So you look up and you look at the sky and you notice that yes, it seems to almost perfectly replicate the skies at night from what you have seen previously. However, you also notice that the night sky is it looks perfect. It looks just like the night sky you have seen, but somehow even more clear. Despite the fact that you've been told it's daytime, you can't see obviously beyond the mountain, see if it actually is night outside. But even then, if it was, the night sky is not this clear. You
Right.
feel like everything is lit up to be brighter, somewhat bigger, easier to kind of like look around. And as you see the Duragar looking at the night sky, you see them kind of wave a hand and constellations are being drawn. And you see that they talk among themselves a little bit, and they seem to be studying the night sky.
Astronomers.
Them some bright ass lights. Shit.
I would be some bright lights, all right. I'd be some bright lights, all right. What brings your lofty little group here? As you see one dwarf, one Durgar, kind of like walks by you guys, and she's like, "Huh," and asks the question, like, What brings you over here to the gaze?"
Curious about the spells that create this night sky.
Oh, lots of spells do that. A few spells really. It's layered on top with certain people maintaining them constantly.
Impressive.
It's very difficult to reproduce anywhere else. We find that here, amongst the quiet of the mountain, we can really study the sky. As backwards as it might sound, we have better clarity here than if we were above.
Fascinating.
It sometimes feels as though to live without gives you more of an appreciation for what you have, for what you don't have. And since we can't see it all the time, we take very careful steps here. We study as we want to, and we could also change the days if we wanted to as well.
Interesting. How do you go about acquiring the information in order to display this? Is it recorded somewhere in some sort of magical item and then portrayed like?
It's a Wallowbeard secret, but I can tell you that the observatory at the top of the tower is a lot more very, very accurate, despite pointing towards nothing.
Interesting. We'd be interested in taking a look at this observatory, actually. If we may.
You can request permission, but otherwise, what is your reason for being here?
Well, we got a couple things. Obviously, my blueberry starry friend over here is interested in this room. Obviously catching their eye. But we were interested in if there's anybody who can beef up this big boy over here and point towards Phoenix and his letter opener.
I got a letter opener. I'm looking for a wizard.
If there's anybody that can enchant that, or not really enchant, but to sharpen it up a bit, make it a little bit.
Enchantments will work. I'll take an enchantment.
Well, that's
You're looking to enchant a letter opener.
He's very determined.
An adamantium letter opener. You do know that that's practically just a shard of adamantium that's been like carved specifically, right?
Yeah, so let's make it something huge.
It shouldn't be that hard then, right? Yeah. There's not much area cover.
I mean, sure, but I mean, really, a letter opener? Not the sword on your back, nothing like that. Like you're spending.
How well does adamantium conduct magic?
Adamantium doesn't conduct magic. That's why it's carved. All magic into adamantium has to be carved in. You need specific ways to do that.
Like the runes?
Among what's known as the three great metals, the orcs have a special metal, a dark, almost weird one. It's considered to be natural. Meteoria. They have something called meteorium.
Okay.
Or they have meteorium. The elves have mithril, that they have a special way of weaving called mithril tears, which is basically mithril produced into a string. And then there's adamantine. Among the three, only adamantine can't conduct magic, so it has to be carved in with runes and enchantments.
Wait, curious, what is the string on your lute made of? Or lyre?
I don't actually know. It's not adamantine. That's for sure. Do you recognize this metal? If I take it out and I show him the one particular shredder string on my guitar or my lute. Do you recognize this metal in any sort of way?
Looks like it's enchanted, all right, but it looks like it's just metal string.
Just steel?
Curious.
Makes sense. All right. Sling that back onto my back here. Well, do you think you can carve into a letter opener like that? Is there enough girth to the adamantine to be able to even
I mean,
carve anything into that?
I mean, you could carve certain things into it, sure. It's just very small surface area, so you can't do major runes on it, but you can still do some. Probably could put.
Quite grease.
You could probably do. What's it called here? Could produce. You could maybe put a thing
Please
on it.
shut up.
To put like a flick on it and maybe produce thunderous noise, or you could turn. You could produce. Yes.
Fiona steps forward and she's like, "Listen here, mister. I have reason to believe there's things going on in this city that you don't want to talk about. So I say you just go ahead and use those things and make a magical letter opener for my friend here."
Wait, things that you don't want to. Wait, hold on. That's a strong accusation, young lady. It's a strong
She
accusation.
squints
Intimidatingly.
Can I like tap Vehana and just cast enhance ability? Let me double check which ones I can give.
I think I know which one you're going for.
Yes. I just want to make sure I know what I'm doing.
Oh boy.
I feel that.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to cast Eagle's Splendor. Of enhance ability.
What was
The
that?
charisma
that-
one.
Yeah.
What does that do?
All right, so Fiona, roll me your stupid intimidation with advantage because of the eagle splendor.
Hey!
Like the
This
most
feels
intimate-
oddly similar to the Noble's house incident.
My God.
Oh,
Yeah.
critical. Nat 20, baby. Let's go.
Said what I said.
Okay. Gee, look. It's not like there's hidden things in this. The hidden things in this town. There's not anything really hidden. Okay, fine. We'll get this enchanted. Just come here. Follow me.
Let's fucking go.
He pulls you over to a side room, and you see that like this room is. The best way I can describe it is kind of like Galaxy's Edge in the lightsaber creation area. You see people putting certain tools and weapons and armors onto a slab, and a person goes, and you see that people are handed out special rune platings and everything, and it seems almost like a ritual where people are placing the runes on their gear, and then you see these like magical pressings coming down, and you see, well, actually it'd be like more like this. They put their stuff on there, you see these pressings come down, and it seems to be made up of like diamond adamantium cutting into the weapon, into the gear itself to form the rune. And then another crystalline structure is placed to put the rune on there. A caster touches the slab and all of the runes begin to ignite at the same time. They check it over and then they leave after it's completed. And the Duragar brings you over to the person. It's like, these people they wanna get this letter opener enchanted with something. I don't understand exactly, but they're I don't know. And the guy just like waves him. Just let them do what they're going to do, and we'll go ahead and take a look at what they are looking for. He kind of just nods. The other guy nods. He just starts scurrying away as fast as he can.
Fiona does a little right before you leave.
So,
Well,
Welcome to the welcome to the chambers. Welcome to the rune chamber. Please state your purpose and what runes you're looking to put on your letter opener. We have a mixture. We have currently prepared for today a few different ones. We have stuff to set your blades aflame. We have things to strike with a resonance to deal thunderous effect to thunderous effect. We have ways to make it so you don't lose your gear as easily. Locating objects of your own, and other more mundane things, such as just changing the colors. What is it you're looking to do exactly with your letter opener?
Changing the colors. We can have an RGB sword.
Gaming.
Gamer letter opener?
Oh my god. I kind of want. I would vouch for that one. That sounds awesome.
Is that what I go for?
No.
Can I do a combination?
Let's see what they can fit on it, because they've got it. They said that only certain sized ones can fit on that bad boy.
What are we working with?
Well, we can definitely do something with it. We could, It would cost you a fair bit of gold, unfortunately, but we could put on something to make it more of a wand if you so wished, or we could do something to make it so if you were to flick the metal, it could produce a thunderous roar of a kind, or you could do something like changing its color, location. You could do something for throwing it like a dart, more so.
I feel like, can I interject a little bit?
Yes.
Well, this is more towards Phoenix, but I would recommend maybe if there's something for range for you.
That might be a good idea.
The other option we can do is we could try to convert it a little bit into more of a needle for you. More of an ink. Yes, we could try to put a rune on it and turn it into a needle, get it enchanted somewhere else, and you could use it to potentially tattoo yourself with something new.
Ooh.
Oh wait, that would be really useful.
Yo, let's all get
Tattoo runes on
tats.
yourself.
Interesting.
Yes.
I do. That is a good idea.
The tattooing process requires you to have certain objects and interiors in mind. If you can find an artist, which we do have one among the Wallowbeards, we could see what we could do with that. We'd have to bring out or add something innately to it. Or if you can bring forth a creature of some kind, we could take its essence from like a gland or something and put it in.
A gland, you say?
A gland, glands, brains, whatever the more magical component of a creature would be. We could add it we could try to draw its essence into it and then brand it as a needle and put it on the tattoo for you. There are a few places there are a few places you can do this, as long as you have a needle. Just keep in mind that once you turn it into a needle, it'll become part of the tattoo, so it will, in essence, enter into your body as the tattoo. So only one of you could benefit.
Once. Gotcha.
It's a one-time use kind of thing.
So to be well, yes and no. The way it works is that the tattoo is considered a magical item. So the needle and the way the tattoos work is, when you tattoo a character, the needle enters into their body because the tattoo is magic, but the needle is what creates the magic. So the needle kind of melts into the tattoo, helps form it after the tattoo is completed, and that's what gives it magic. If you unattune, the needle pops out.
Oh.
You keep the tattoo, but the needle comes out and the magic is gone.
Imagine getting that tattoo and then like getting in melee range with somebody and you just like pop it out of your arm, grab it, stab him in the eye or something. That's the first thing that popped in my head.
That would be pretty fucking dope.
It's
Oh,
like a needle like this big though, and
Yeah,
it's a letter
like a
opener.
big needle.
Letter opener.
Yeah.
Ow.
You could also use that tattoo to enhance some of your innate abilities.
Oh.
I think we should go that route.
Yeah, we're gonna go that route. Make it
Yes.
turn it into a needle.
Well, if there's a guy that just does art here, why not just get like a permanent tattoo?
Well, you'd still need
is
the
we
magic
could.
to power it. If you wanted to like use it for magic, you could always just get a tattoo. That's chill.
Well, remember like when we were in that previous area in the woods, there was a guy who did magic tattoos.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure Phoenix, didn't you? He offered to give you a
Yeah.
tattoo, and you needed to bring back
I don't think
something.
it
or
was
something?
magic though.
No, it was. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure I wrote it
He
down. Hold on a
recognized
second.
he recognized his tats and said that he
Yeah.
either needed more time or like more resources or something like that or money.
I
don't
remember that. I remember that
Yeah.
situation, but I don't. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what it was that he said.
Yeah, I say might as well go for it, man. Make that needle, get something cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
didn't,
that'd be fucking
okay,
dope.
yeah. Didn't he? I think he did say something like that. Like if you bring him back some kind of special thing, you can do some cool stuff with it.
Yep.
It's
Was
all
it a
coming
needle?
together.
Was it a special needle?
No.
We gotta find the Inkers Guild magic tattoos around the world.
Oh,
Oh,
Okay.
Maybe this is one of
oddly
them.
specific.
That's what I wrote. Inkers
There we
Guild.
go. I think this is perfect. This fits that
Yeah.
description.
Let's do it.
All right, so do you have anything you want to give him to add to this thing, or do you want to see, or do you want to use something that he might have, or do you have anything like, do you have anything on you you'd want to convert into it, or like, basically what I'm asking here is this: do you want to use a rune that he's got with him, or do you want to try and see if you can find throughout your time here something special to grab the magical essence from and put it into the needle?
Well, don't we have, did we sell those glands?
I had a gland, but I sold it back in the Bastion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ended up selling all my other animalistic type things as well. Well, I
Yeah,
have.
That's fair.
Can we do anything with this troll's blood? Does I hold up the vials?
He looks at the troll's blood. Troll's blood. Very potential. The regenerative properties of a troll are legendary, to say the least. At least, let's see, with this in mind, we could potentially use this for the needle, if you so wished.
What would it grant, big boy over here? What sort of abilities?
Sure. I'm not sure exactly, but we can do the conversion if you speak with the artist in town, and you could see with him what it would do exactly. Just tell him the needle has troll's blood in it, and he can tell you exactly what it'll do.
Okay. I don't know if I want to just gamble.
Sometime,
but-
magic is always a gamble, unless it's a wizard casting fireball. Then he might be an asshole.
True. True.
You carry
Alright.
much knowledge, wise one.
Well, we've got the troll's blood that we can use as a potential. Might be something, like you said, regenerating for you.
And since
Yeah.
since needling is so simple and you're bringing me troll's blood, the cost would be reduced than using my own runes and my own magic.
Tim. What would the cost be with the troll's blood here?
About 25 gold.
And with this tattoo, is it with the enchantment on him? How often can he use it?
Depends. Usually these things can be used a few times per day or have certain other requirements. Depends on how the artist wants to put it in.
Okay.
Interesting.
You said you have your own runes here as well? Or is that what you're listing off as changing?
Yes.
Well, actually, you were.
Yes, I've listed it all already with the thundering and the shrinking and the changing of the color.
Okay.
Are you able to remove
You could become an RGB
magical
man.
properties from one weapon and replace it with another?
Ooh.
This place is uniquely capable of that, yes.
Oh.
There's not
Ooh.
many places in the world that do this. I can perform that for you, though If you do this, there is a chance you destroy the equipment. That is the only thing I have to warn you of.
What about
What are the-
curses?
What about the? Okay.
We do not curses, yes, but we will only handle a curse at an exorbitant fee. Just because maintaining a curse, because the removal of curses can be very detrimental, and depending on the curse, we will not touch it.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Thorin, you had something?
There is a cursed commodity. There is a cursed commodity, but I don't know much of that. You'd have to ask someone else.
Fair enough.
What are the chances that you guys would end up breaking the item?
Depends on how well the item's made.
I pull out my
Maybe.
sort of cold blows. I'm like, what if I wanted to do something with this?
He
I
looks
hand
it
it over.
over. Oh, this weapon is ooh, well, it's maintained well. It's decent. There's a chance it could break the sword, but we could pull out the rune, yes.
Break
We
the
could-
soul?
The sword. It
Oh,
would break
sorry.
the sword, but we could break the sword, but we could pull this rune. We could pull this out into a rune and cast it somewhere. It would cost you about 100 gold to perform the whole process.
That's fair.
It's 100
Never-
gold. Yeah, it's
Never
100 gold.
mind. No. Never mind.
It's a costly fee. I'm sorry, but it's also
If I was
takes
to
a
come
lot
back-
of energy.
If I was to come back with a different sword, what kind of stuff could you put on a short sword?
Short swords, typically as long as there's room for it. Usually short swords can hold on to at least 2 runes.
Wait, so how many runes does this one have? Just one? Could you add something else to it?
I'd have to convert it into a rune first, which would threaten to break it. It's how we function here. I'm not sure otherwise. But yes, it's potential. We could put something else on it. This is a minor enchantment after all.
So you couldn't just add on another rune to this sword already?
We could try it. I just can't guarantee that it's the effects. What he's basically saying is that he's not familiar with that he's a runesmith. He does not understand, like, he can do it with runes for sure, but outside of that, he's not sure how the rune would interact with that without converting it. It's more like a comfort. It's more like a smithy who's more comfortable doing certain things than trying to do something new. Is what you're getting the feel for here?
Right. So who would I need to go to if I just wanted to upgrade this sword?
You would have to speak to, if you wanted ruined, you'd speak to me. If you wanted otherwise, you'd speak to somebody else. I'm not sure anyone here would be capable of it. That would be in the correct training.
Well, if we wanted to take the gamble, what could you add to this sword?
I could add different runes to the sword. I could definitely check our inventories and see what we could do. However, I do have to warn you that stacking effects of damage also begins to wear down on the blade. You'd want to probably go with not a combative feature, or at the very least go with... Basically what I'm trying to say here is you can't stack damaging effects. So you can do like conditional and status effects on top of damage, but you can't do damage on damage to make the weapon like absurd. He thinks that would break the blade because it'd be because the magic would just be trying to do so much with something that wasn't built originally with magic in mind.
Right. I'm not necessarily looking for a damage increase, but like any kind of effects.
Other enchantment? Okay, so
Yeah.
he thinks he could probably work with that.
Okay. But like what kind of effects would there be for that?
I'll have to get you a list of that.
Sure.
We could just do that like as a you do this kind of deal.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yes.
As you guys are kind of talking about all that, where are we in currently, like the workshop setting that you were describing before? where
Yes,
it's
you are
kind of
currently
like
in that
assembly line?
workshop setting I was describing.
Okay. What does it look like towards the end of the workshop? Like towards the end of the assembly line, like the finished product. What are they doing with that?
So the finished products that they have, you see that they're collecting stuff that they're just making for the sake of making and practice. and you see that they're either practicing how to disenchant it, so some of it's going back to normal, or they are sending it off. And you overhear pretty easily that they're saying send it to the forge nearby, and you think that that's probably where they sell some of these things.
Okay.
So you think that some of the stuff goes up for sale over at the forge.
Okay.
However, anything of a significant runic value is taken up by either guards or some of the nobility, more than likely. As one guy in like really heavy armor comes around, grabs the sword, grabs like his axe, looks it over, sees the 2 runes on it. Looks like he just drops like a ton of gold and then walks away.
Oh, okay. So it is
Like
it is guarded. Is what you're saying.
Yeah, it's guarded and
Okay.
everything is protected. Like this is their it looks like this is probably like one of their number 1 commodities is ruined weaponry and ruined tools.
Okay.
Because they do also offer how to ruin certain tools. Like one of the things on the ground on there was a pickaxe, and you see that one guy grabs it, and you see it kind of vibrates in his hand as he swings it.
Oh my god. Okay. How are they carrying them away? Is it in like some sort of cart or
the sale items? You see they throw them into a bag that seems to store quite a lot.
Oh.
And it's carried by, and you see that that the person is flanked by 2 guards.
Oh damn. This shit's locked down.
Are you planning a heist?
I just maybe. I'm just looking. I'm just observing. I realized an interesting combination of 2 of my spells that I am curious to see how it would work out.
Oh no.
Are you sharing this information?
No, I'm not saying anything to you guys. I'm observing. I'm looking around at this point as to what's going on. Let's see. So towards the end of the assembly line, there are guards. As they're completed, the guards are taking them away in what looks to be like some sort of bag or bag of holding. They have 2 guards on each side taking them away. Shit. I don't know if I can even try it then.
Wait, so what is it? What is it?
Need to make a distraction.
So wait, what exactly are you seeing?
The assembly line the room that we're currently in. It's essentially an assembly line from the beginning of unenchanted daggers or unenchanted weapons to passing them down the line and either assembling the weapons of some sort or enchanting them or disenchanting them.
Right.
Whether it's out of practice or whether it is for resale for actual monetary value.
But what part is Kilius looking at specifically?
I'm examining the whole assembly line. I want to know. I was curious as to where they started, where they're going, where particularly the end products are going.
Which he's noticing someone collects them into like a bag of holding, is then flanked on 2 guards, and then they start to walk away.
So they're putting everything in the bag of holding, guarding it, and then walking away.
Exactly. Towards the beginning of the assembly line, what does that look like? How does it start?
The people bring it in, they hold on to it. They are part of the process for enchanting or for enchanting. It goes to the wizards for any disenchantment orders, and then stuff for sale goes forward from there, whereas other stuff is returned to their owners because they are already present. So it's a mixture of people bringing it in for sale value, bringing it in, or the individuals themselves coming in.
Gotcha. I see.
For their own personal gear.
Okay.
Do I notice like Kilius and like his thinking face?
Kilia, probably.
Or can I roll an insight check? No, maybe
Yeah.
I roll an insight check on that.
Yeah, go and roll insight. You can do that.
Oh boy.
Because depending on what I roll, I just want to like do some role play with Kilius. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, you see that Kilius is like in the middle of like, how do I pull this off?
I just look at Kilius and kind of give him that look. Like, I know he's thinking something, but I'm kind of like raising my eyebrows and kind of like squinting my eyes a little bit to be like, maybe if you got an idea, maybe I got an idea too.
I point at him and cast message.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what are you thinking?
What are you thinking?
I'm
doing this message back. I'm not saying this out loud.
Out loud.
No, I know.
I'm just simply observing the process and where these items go and whatnot. Just basically reiterate what everything I was just saying.
Are you maybe like interested in procuring some fancy items?
Possibly.
Okay.
If it seems right, but we're under quite a few eyes here.
Okay.
And don't exactly want to cause anything quite yet that would get us banished from here. Yet, at least.
Okay. We can do this Ocean 11 style, and I could pretend to be someone else and maybe go somewhere else and try to get something. Or we can come in later at night.
I feel like it'd be even guarded even more at that rate. No, I have an idea. Maybe we can use it on your friend at the other stall, at the other location. It can also work there. Maybe we'll see.
Friend, the term friend is kind of like
I thought you guys were buds.
Strong. You know, we're acquaintances. We got to know each other. We haven't exactly gone to the friendship status. You know, I just met him the one time, but
okay, all right, okay,
kind of like a buddy.
Well, basically, if I can get my hands on one of these weapons of any sort, it's mine.
I would also like to. Well, if I'm going to help
you,
I would also like to get my hands on something.
What catches your eye? As we glance around and look at what kind of weapons do they have here?
Yeah, do I see anything that catches my eye? Tabletop? Or is that a perception check?
Perception check. While you guys are having that conversation,
I could hear the frustration in his voice. He's like, God damn it.
No, I'm just thinking of let me put, like I said, as a DM, know your world better than your players do.
I see jack shit.
Kilius, you just kind of are so transfixed on the idea right now that you're not noticing anything else. But while you guys are having that conversation, Phoenix, Fayana, Umbra, what do you guys, and Rook, what are you guys doing?
Do I notice Thorin and Kilius kind of just staring at each other?
We're just like, I'm doing this.
With Kilius' perception check, you're catching you're catching something from him because he looks like so out of it. It's not even funny. So towards the tail end, but during that conversation, Phoenix, did you decide what you want to do with your
letter opener?
With your letter opener, what do you?
Yeah, we'll do that needle thing.
The needle thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so he'll collect. So with the troll's blood and the needle, he says, "Okay, well, I can definitely do this. 20. If you have the 20, I can do this for 25 gold. Get it all set up for you."
Would I have noticed with my passive perception that Kilius was acting weird?
Yeah, you know Kilius is acting weird with your passive.
Okay.
Fayana?
I'm just still trying to look intimidating.
Oh my god.
Trying to seem tough.
All right, and Umbra, anything you're doing?
No.
Okay.
Swiping.
Stev is gonna look at Fayana and look at the Kakara and ponder to himself and then ponder to himself. Grease sneezes, then growls.
But did you ever tell me anything that I saw with my passive or my perception roll?
I was about to. Your
sorry.
perception roll, you don't notice really much of anything besides like what's brought around here. It kind of just seems like anything you'd find in a shop would be brought. Anything you could find in the shop, or like there's specific things like pickaxes. You notice that there are tools being modified as well. Nothing really stands out that seems innately special. You just know that there's a bunch of runes. That you do notice that there are rune platings along the wall, but you don't know what all of them mean, and they are numerous. Do you
I kind of look at Kilius and I just kind of go,
Nothing really catching your eye? No? Not even the ones that the guards are taking away?
Give me an Arcana check real quick,
Wait,
Thorin.
Wait, what did you say, Kilius?
Give me one
Not even the ones that the guards are taking away? Because I just had another idea.
We get banned from another town, I swear to God.
Orin, you notice that among the runes, one of them kind of stands out as an orcish rune.
Oh shit.
And it seems to be a rune of serration.
Like a serrated knife? Serration?
What the runes, and you recognize this rune as a rune of serration. And you recognize it because you're in the depths of your memory. You remember one of the orcs had this on their weapon. And you remember that anyone who was cut down, that was cut by this specific with this rune while it was active, it seemed to draw a lot more blood out. It seemed that it just cut, and when the cut just would not stop. It just seems like whoever was attacked by that weapon just couldn't heal the wound.
So as you asked me, do I see anything? And I start shaking my head. I stop and my eyebrows raise, and I'm like, wait, I see something familiar that brings a lot of sorrow to me, but I think could help us out whenever we end up encountering some foes.
Interesting.
So it behaves sort of like, you know that this weapon, from what Kilius has done, it behaves very similarly to the Shredder's secondary effect, which is just the bleed out.
Okay. Gotcha.
But it's slightly different.
How far away is it from me?
It's about halfway across the room, so about 20 feet from you.
So,
How many people are nearby it?
2 or 3 wizards. Probably 2 or 3 wizard-looking dudes. So
What are they doing? I'm sorry to be asking all these questions, but what are they
One
doing?
seems to be disenchanting. The other ones look like they're studying the runes, so they're actively looking at them.
Is there anywhere where I could hide real quick?
In this area, hard
Like
to
just like a something barrels or something like that I can just go behind.
Yo, Umber, we
Give
need
me
a
a
flashbang.
give me a stealth check, but you're going to be at disadvantage because there's so many people in here.
Well, I'm just asking if there is.
Oh, well, yeah, there are barrels for collections and just racks of stuff.
Okay.
Wait, I had
Very mundane.
what'd you say, Jordan?
I have an even better idea.
Oh no.
Okay, so where is this blade that caught Thorin's eye?
20.
Or
it's
it
not
was,
a blade,
was
it's
a rune, or was it a
It's
blade?
yeah,
Rune.
It's a rune 20 feet away.
Okay, so what does it look like?
And
Is
I kind of like do this, and I kind of like with my eyes.
So unlike other runes that look like they're dwarven in origin, this one looks orcish.
Okay.
Before we make any actionable decisions, does Fayana notice Sev eyeing up her and the Kakara while she's trying to kill Tev?
He's not making any stay to be secretive about it, so yes, you do. And he just kind of like looks between the Kakara, and he seems to have this like, his head kind of tilts a little bit, and he's like, And then he just kind of looks at the forge.
If I were to say something to Sev, would people hear me?
Yes.
Can I speak giant to Sev? Would people
Do you want to try and
listen?
speak giant to Sev?
In hopes that no one else hears me? Because I'd imagine Sev knows giant.
You can try it.
Okay.
I imagine you speaking giant is literally you just go into your bigger form and then you talk common and then you go back to normal form.
But we don't
Okay, one
understand it
second.
because
It's so high up we can't hear it.
I just said.
I imagine it to sound like whale speak from Finding Nemo. Just like.
I have an idea what it sounds like.
What are you doing, sir?
Okay, so in giant, in hopes that no one else can hear, Fayana looks to Sev and she's like, "Why are you looking at my Kakara like that? You got an idea or something? What's going on?"
Sev looks over and looks over at you. And you hear his voice kind of like gets a lot deeper as he speaks back. I am trying to understand something about your Kakara, your weapon of choice. I have an idea
with it in mind, but I am unsure if I have the correct if I am correct in my assumption of it. But this is something I could test. But I'm still debating what can be done. Nothing really, at the moment.
Everyone else just hears like a this. He's like a undeslet. It's like he's like undoflere, undadis livre or reindestland. Yeah, you just hear like that.
Cool.
It's very deep.
Okay.
You see one Duragar kind of perks an ear up, looks over.
Sorry, he was telling me I had toilet paper stuck to my shoe.
Oh, I know what he said. But you speak giant.
Sorry, what?
You speak giant.
Yeah. A little bit.
That could be, that would get some good use over at the pass.
Why is that?
There's been threats lately from Morian. We've been attempting a few things here and there, but no rhyme or reason. Not many Dunagar down here, except for a few, like myself, trained in it, really know how to speak it. So communication has been nigh impossible with the damn thing. So we're trying to figure out there's a way that we can avoid conflict, but otherwise, we just want to know what the thing goddamn wants. Otherwise, it's gotta die. I mean, it's a Fomorian. It's already evil, so killing it wouldn't be the biggest deal. But we just want to try and figure out what it's been doing. We've had a few reports of people missing lately. We just want to know if we can figure out where they are.
I mean, I'll talk to him. What am I gonna get in return?
Passage to the south, another way out of this damn mountain besides having to go north. If you could do that, they could open up the gates again to the south, to the southern town. And it would open up that trade towards the deserts.
That's kind of where we need to go, right?
Yeah, we need to go to the desert. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember
We need to go
talk
to the
about it,
desert.
but I don't recall.
Yeah, I think we need to head that way.
So you're saying that this Fomorian down there is actually smart enough to have a conversation with me, right?
Yeah. Oh, his name is, what was it called? His name is good old I had his name. It's hard to say in this accent. His old Okulave. Okulave.
I really thought you were gonna troll us and his name was gonna be like Bob or something.
No. Old Oklave. Oklave has been a problem for a while now.
Okay, well, maybe I'll think about going to talk to him. See? She's still trying to be intimidating, by the way. Gotta keep him guessing.
All right.
Flexing.
So,
Tabletop, if I was to have that serrated rune and added to the Sword of Cold Blows, is that one of those things that you were talking about that would deteriorate the sword over time? Or
no, because the Sword of Cold Blows doesn't deal additional cold damage. It just causes a slowing effect, so that would stack.
Okay.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, so you can have a conditional effect along with an additional damage effect, but not two of the same.
Correct.
Okay.
It can cause it's when the weapon wasn't originally built with magic in mind, then it is a problem. Usually weapons with magic in mind have an indicator.
Okay. I have one more question for you, Master Mage. Do you know of any other particular gems in this area? Like, say, I'm looking for either any sort of what did we need? Diamonds in this area, or any possible gems of any sort? Of magical variety, non-magical variety,
Well,
anything?
if you are going in the direction of the south, then there is the old tower. There's a abandoned tower in the middle of a cold underground lake that's nearby the southern towns. If you get high enough, you can actually see the light of the forge from near the top of it. It's abandoned and falling apart, but we would like to get back some of our stuff from there. It's been a long time. It's been a while since we've been able to make a trip over there.
Does that tower have a name?
Interesting.
Yes, it's known as the Nuea. It's known as Nuea Domtir. The New Day. It's the New Day's Tower. It's the original. It was a part of the original. It was part of what was going to be part of the fort, but we discovered that if we built there, it would eventually sink into the water, which is why most of the tower is submerged.
I see. No way.
And what do you guys need that tower for again?
Frontier?
There's some lost scrolls in there, and I know that and I'm aware that the High Observer would very much like to get back one of the lenses that was that we believe was lost over there.
I see.
We recently discovered that we were missing it, and we haven't been able to make our way over.
Well, I'm sure you could understand that nothing in this life ever comes free. What's in it for us?
We would allow you to, in exchange, speak with the High Observer. He would be able to more officially tell you what you'd be allowed to have. I'll send word that if you are really going to go, I can send word that you're going to get the lens for us and arrange a meeting.
Well, we're going to be kind of heading down that way anyway, right, guys? So
I think so. Where is that? You said it was in the middle of a lake? That tower?
So, let me go ahead and show you. And he's going to... Let's go ahead and transition back to an old scene here.
Okay.
We're returning to the mountain map.
Okay.
Alright, is Twitch loading in?
Yep, we're loaded.
Perfect. Alright. So, I don't think you guys can see your tokens, but that's okay. If you look towards the southeast, or southwest, sorry.
Ah, yes.
This tower here is what he marks.
Interesting.
It is abandoned, falling apart, and mostly submerged. And from this location, he says that you can actually see the light from the main city at the very top. So it is possible to tell the time of day when you're at the top of the tower.
Interesting.
It's collapsed. It's mostly fallen apart and is a ruin, but this is in fact where the lens would be located.
Okay.
And you know that, and he marks that the pass. I'm gonna draw this real quick. That the pass seems to be here.
The pass? What do you mean by that?
This is the area that's blocked off.
Oh,
that
okay.
They cannot get to the southern town because
That's
of
where
it.
they want me to talk to the Fomorian.
Correct. It's at least 2 days away.
Okay.
So we basically have 2 different kind of like side quests for us to do right now.
There's a couple.
Seems like we can go south, which we're gonna have to go through anyway if we want to make our way to the desert.
Right.
Talk to whatever that thing was. Get the spyglass. What'd you say it was?
The lens.
Like a focus
The
lens of some sort.
Grabbing that. And then we need to see or find Tavir.
Mm-hmm.
And see if he's behind the Chimera.
And you know that
if we want to do that. And what was that going to do? Is just going to bring peace or something?
They need to make sure that the Chimera is natural or if it's being created, because Chimeras are either natural or they are alchemically crafted. And if it's the latter, they need to eliminate that person
quickly before they make anything worse. You also are aware that there's a diamond somewhere in a mine.
Mm-hmm. In a mine? Is that what you said?
A mine.
Interesting.
Yes.
Okay. In a mine then. All right.
Somewhere.
Well, I was asking about gems in particular. Do you know if there are any magical ones in that tower by chance?
We do have some in the tower, yes. There would
see.
be, if you speak to the observer, he can determine which ones you are allowed to keep and which ones we would request back as per potential payment. I can't assuredly say which ones. I am the Forge Master, not the observer. He is higher in station than I am.
Of course. All right. I think we will
But the
strongly
only
consider
other
it.
place to get gems otherwise would be in the mines. That would be to the east of here. You would have passed them crossing the bridge.
I see.
What do you guys want to do?
I would like to go there. That sounds great.
Should we arrange this higher up and see what's in it for us, or should we just do it and negotiate when we get back?
I think we need more intel. We need to figure out why
Okay.
they haven't been able to do this themselves. There's either this person, this thing that we need to talk to. Fehana, did you catch that? What is it that
The
you have to talk?
Fomorian.
The Mandalorian?
Lemurian.
Fomorian.
Okay, Flamorian. What is that?
I think it's like a giant troll.
A giant troll of some sort? Oh,
But
that's
it
why, because you were
speaks
talking.
giant, yeah.
Talking
The other question is,
giant,
did you guys give him the 25 gold for the needle?
That's gonna be it.
Kind of nudge Phoenix. Hey, the man.
Sure, yeah.
Dwarven dude, how long would it take to arrange this meeting with your higher up?
It shouldn't take long. He kind of just if you waited in the courtyard for a moment, we can probably set that for you.
Perfect.
Did you guys want to wait? Did you guys want to go to any other shops, anything like that, before we start kind of going forward?
I point to Thorn and I'm like, do you want that rune badly enough that you don't want anything paid for in exchange for it, or do you want? Do you want that now?
Can I like ask a question to the Dwarven dude and then respond telepathically to Kilius, or do I need to respond right away?
Technically, I don't think you can.
You're not on a time constraint, so
Yeah,
do you want to?
it's a cantrip for me.
I'm gonna ask
so
the
just, like,
Dwarven dude,
wanna
how
use
much
it.
do runes normally cost?
The whole process of So, if you're looking to add the rune to a weapon, the process, the enchantments, the fulfilling of the incense and powders and such requested, would run you depending on the rune. So, any gestures to the shelf that contains the Serration one, these would all be considered to be about 150 gold to perform the entire process with all the rare powders in mind and incense required.
Does that include the price of the rune?
Yes.
Okay. And then I look over to Kilius and I'm like, yeah, I definitely don't want to pay for this.
Absolutely not. What if we find our own rune and bring it back? What would the services cost then?
Well, that would mean that you found a rune that we lost. Considering we have searched this mountain for a while, if you found one that we lost, we could probably remove some of the cost. Now, if you can provide certain materials, as well, we could see if we can exchange them for some of the rare powders. So, monster parts that are difficult to ascertain, or finding powders of other things as well can reduce the cost of it significantly. So it really depends, but
give me a ballpark.
We would give you a finder's fee for the rune, of course. We would keep the rune in exchange, but we would knock off a good 50 to 75 to even 100 gold, depending on which rune was located and how
See.
strong the rune is.
Do you mind if I take a
find
look
one.
at that one in particular?
You may look, but do not touch.
Do not touch?
Do not touch.
No touchy.
Okay. I would just like to get a better look at it so that we can keep an eye out for any one of them. Especially if there's a lot of things flying around the tower, maybe we can keep an eye out for it. Maybe there are some things over there. I just want to take a look and make sure that I know what it looks like.
So what you're looking at is like a metal slab with a dwarven rune carved into it. And sometimes these runes are not so much runes as sequences of symbols. So you're looking for a iron slab or a metal slab or a stone slab with a sequence of runes or a singular large rune. In the case of the Serration Orcish one, it's one big rune.
Okay.
But it's night and day different in terms of its style. Whereas the dwarven runes are more cut, more angular, or just straight edge lines. The Orcish one is more circular, has more jutting in and out of the main symbol. And then so it's basically a matter of knowing the scripts. So it's more basically like the Orcish runes are busier in their appearance.
Okay.
Dwarven runes are more typewritery in terms of how they look. They're very, very straight edged. The angles are perfect. And then elven runes are more fanciful. It looks like cursive to the point where it forms into symbols.
Interesting.
Okay. It's very fanciful, a lot of curves, a lot of loops.
Okay. All right, I point at Thorin and I'm like, got a good look of it, but if I can't touch it, we're SOL for now. We'll come back later.
We can come back later. But what do you mean by if you...
My plan's out the window if I can't touch it.
What happens if you touch it?
You'd see.
If I'm going to be risking myself, I need to know what happens if you touch it.
Anyway,
well, let's complete this guy's mission first. See what we
let's
can find
also
out there.
see.
All right.
I'm still trying to figure out. Was 25 gold given? Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So deduct 25 gold, and you get the needle. So if you go to the artist, you can be able to see what this can do for you, made with the troll's blood. You see that the whole process does take you about 10 minutes.
Okay.
He takes it from you. He gets the troll's blood. He begins to put it onto a slab, and you see that he starts to carve very carefully a new rune for this troll's blood, for the troll's blood in particular. And he uses your letter opener to do so, and then presses the letter opener against another slab, which shrinks it down. And he sharpens it, dips it into the troll's blood, and presses the entire thing. Pulls out this needle of a letter opener and hands it back over to you.
All right. Mission accomplished.
So now you just need to get someone to tattoo you with this needle, and you can see what happens.
Okay.
I can do it.
All right. Sounds good.
I don't think you have the proficiency umbra for that.
I can draw a cat on his back.
Oh my god. You just get a freaking bottom of the back cat on your back.
Little Phoenix.
It's a little asterisk.
Yes.
Jesus.
Asterisk.
Oh my god. All right. I think we are good for now. We will wait out in the courtyard for your to speak with your manager, and we'll go from there.
Very good. He sends you guys out into the courtyard, and you only wait about maybe 10-20 minutes before someone comes to collect you, and you enter towards the observatory area. He brings you over to a lift. He pulls the lever, and you get rocketed upwards up the tower.
Oh.
And as you reach the observatory, you see that there is a person standing in the observatory, a surprisingly young-looking Duragar with kind of gold-specked tattoos along the arms. You see that one eye is blind white, the other one is gold. You see that he has a long beard that almost touches the floor, made into a very intricate braid. And you see that his hair is almost matching the braid in that sense, going down his back. And you see he turns around and looks at you all.
Ah, you're the ones that were told I was coming. Very good, very good. Come here, come here. You're going to go get me lens for me.
Yeah, that we are. Well, we came to talk about it here. We're not too sure. We want some more info before we agree on anything, you know. Make sure the T's are crossed,
like,
I's are dotted, you know.
If we feel like it, you know.
What's the
He
catch?
looks at Rook and Phoenix in particular.
Hey, we're the ones talking to you.
Hey,
Hi.
hello? What the fuck? What?
He kind of wanders over and looks over Rook for a moment, and then looks over at Phoenix.
Interesting. Well, you bring good company with you, at least.
He kind of pats both of them on the back.
Hell yeah.
And you bring.
So, you're gonna go get me lens for me. So, yes, compensation with you kinds of folks are expected. So let's see what we got here. In the old tower, there is a few things, actually. I want you to get the lens, but there's also a chest. It's located in the tower. It's in the submerged section, sorry. But if you can go to the basement level, that's 2 floors under the ground, underneath the water.
I don't touch water.
You will for this, though.
He's not even talking to you right now.
There is a chest down there.
2 floors down?
Yes, it's underwater. It's completely submerged probably by this point, though it is possible that the door kept sealed, so it might make an air pocket. So if you open it, water might start flooding in. You've got to be quick. But in the case even so, there's a chest that should have been airtight. It's a blue chest with a silver latch. And opening it, I would not do that. I'd bring it out into the air first before you did. If it's still airtight, then it should be perfect. But if water does touch it, it'll destroy what's inside.
What's inside?
Scrolls, a few gems, and a personal effect of mine. I would like that retrieved as well.
Is it your browser history?
What's a browser?
I think we can procure that for you.
Yes. If you bring me those personal effects and the lens, I'll let you keep whatever else is in the tower, unless you find a scroll. One in particular. It should be written in Draconic script, and it should also have a blue waxed steel on it. That I would also ask for if you do find it.
And what's that scroll?
Another personal effect. It's a scroll that I've been that's from me dear old it's a scroll from me old wife.
Can I
Inside check.
that?
I would also like to.
We're like, bullshit, what is it?
I would also like to inside check that because
I want to stab him.
Go ahead.
Just said he
Fuck. The only
So
time.
much
Oh
sucks.
my
God.
god! This can we get some fucking sus emotes of Umbra in the chat, please?
We just don't believe it.
Just immediately when an NPC says something, insight check. I don't believe you.
I just look over at Achilles and just kind of like raise an eyebrow a little bit. Kind of like a I think I could figure it out anyway kind of look.
So you guys think this is just a scroll from his wife?
Okay. Interesting.
Excellent.
Well,
That
Well,
lens,
we
though.
can't tell that he's lying to us.
but I don't think there should be any secrets kept from us. If we're going to be risking our lives potentially to go get some personal artifacts for you, we just want to make sure we have a clear and cut checklist of all the items that we're going to be getting.
And I just gave you a clear and cut checklist. There's a scroll.
Right,
with
but,
blue
you
with
know,
a s-
I feel like there needs to be a mutual level of trust here. If, you know, we're going to be doing this for you, I think we need to be a little bit more honest on what exactly these items are.
Look.
We're doing you a favor. We don't have to be doing this.
No, you don't have to be doing this. And in fact, I could do it myself. But the problem is if I do that, I leave the observatory, and there are things going on out there that I need to know.
All right. So
There are
what are
things
all the
I'm keeping
items that we're
track of.
picking up for you?
You're picking up a scroll with a blue wax, with the blue ribbon and a wax seal. You're picking up a
Written in
chest,
Draconic,
blue.
you said?
That's correct. You also picking up a chest with silver clasp that should be under the water, and you're picking up a lens that
Yeah, where was that lens?
Well,
I don't think we heard where that was.
that'll be gold specked with it'll be gold specked along the edges with a with a kind of brassish looking container. It'll be gold specked along the edges with a brass container. That's where the lens is kept inside of.
Do you know where that container and lens is located? Is that going to be with the chest?
Considering what it was supposed to be, that tower should be in the upper. It should be in the upper section, at least the top of the tower. It's where the old observatory was supposed to be.
Where would
But,
the scroll you mentioned be possibly?
I don't know. It's one of those things where you're gonna have to look around for it. I thought it was with me, but it wasn't.
Do you have anything from your loving wife that our trusty little mastiff here could take a sniff of and help us track it?
True.
He takes off the band along his beard that's keeping the braid together. He holds his hand to keep it together, and he offers it. It's blue and silver as well. He gives it to Grease, who is going to make a check right now to see if he can pick up the scent.
If he fails it, can he please eat it?
Not one.
Oh,
It's a
no.
nat one.
He definitely gets the scent off of it.
Okay.
Aw, what a good boy.
What's this guy's name?
Ask him.
The hardest thing about D&D. What's your name?
Mine.
What is it?
My name is Regular.
Ray.
Can we call you
Regal Air.
Ray?
You can call me Ray.
Ray, great.
Ray, he said.
There's an H in
Hey.
it. No.
Ray.
Do you know what lives in that tower? Right now.
Grease said regular.
That's his name. I'm spelling it.
It zoomed in on Grease.
Oh, I know it did.
Funny.
Oh, that is not how I was spelling it at all. Jeez. It starts with an H?
Yes.
Yeah, I would also like to emphasize on Umbra's question.
What lives
Aye.
in the tower now?
What's in the tower now?
Yes, do you know?
Probably some magical enchantments, keeping it safe. They were put in position, however, with the destruction, they might have been corrupted. Otherwise, the only thing I can say is there's been an odd activity as of late. Even from here, I can tell that there are some things in the tower. It's been hanging out at the top level.
What kind of things?
I'm not sure, but with the observatory, I'm able to see at the very least a silhouette. There's been 3 things running around in there.
Nice. Right, this is more of a personal question, and you don't have to answer this. Is your wife still around?
He kind of sighs to himself and kicks at the observatory telescope.
She unfortunately perished in the mines to the east. She was part of a team trying to get some of the adamantium out, and she came across something rarer in terms of stone in there. Wasn't sure what she found, but there was an issue, a collapse of a statue, and unfortunately she got trapped by whatever the hell popped out in there. A creature of sorts.
This was your wife?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They,
2 questions
Well,
now.
I feel like an asshole now.
2 questions. Do infinity stones exist in this game? Second question, what kind of creature?
First question, what's an infinity stone?
I don't know either. I was just kind of.
What is the infinite? What's
I don't know.
the
Sometimes our
accumulation number?
conversations seem to go on for infinite.
What is
but
the
second question.
infinite? But the accumulation of a lifetime spent into the ethereal plane, creating an eternity, a realm where the soul continues to exist into forever.
Okay,
Is
but
that the infinite?
Thorin takes 1d4 psychic damage. What the fuck? What?
we don't have enough wizard weed to comprehend what the hell you just said. Okay.
I take a little out of my pocket, put it in your hand. I always got some.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. I just dry herb into his hand. I was kind of curious.
Brianna eats it.
Are you interested in me because you could tell that I'm an astronomer, or something else?
Yeah, why are you oogling? Why are you oogling our 2 friends over here?
Oh,
Essentially.
well, one of you both don't seem quite right somehow. Can't say really what it is, but I sense something off.
Well, have you ever
Fair
seen
assessment.
a blue elf before?
Winter Eladrin? Towards the north, there are quite a few things. They live amongst the Triumvirate. Some of them do, anyway. The rest live in the northern echelon. Either live in the high north of Beld, or they're in somewhere along or they like to visit the areas of northern Atraxis. But there's a few over in the Triumvirate.
Okay.
can I ask you a personal question?
Aye.
We're just bombarding this guy.
Did they ever recover your wife's body?
No, they didn't.
Would you like
What
us to
if we
attempt
did?
to?
Well, that's in the east. That's not where we're going.
We don't know
Right.
how long ago it was.
Yeah,
If
how long
you
ago
can-
was that?
Even if you could attempt to recover her body, I'm not sure, but it would be nice to know that the creature that did the damage was slain. If you can do that, I know that she had a personal effect of mine.
Man, you have a lot of personal items, man.
I'm a collector.
I'm starting to think
But
this
she
guy's
had
got
another. She had a
Horcruxes
personal
everywhere.
effect. Beside, well, her wedding band was special.
Oh, my
But she
fucking
had a-
heart. God damn it.
But she had another. But she had another ring as well that was given to her in case something happened.
Did he answer what killed, like what the monster was? I'm sorry.
No, he has not.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It
He
tunnels.
said he doesn't know, right?
He doesn't really know. He just knows that it tunnels.
We've dealt with that before. That's fine.
But if you can recover the second ring, I could part with it. I would honestly rather not have that as a memory. Her band would be enough for me. Although, he looks at his own and he kind of touches it. I hate sometimes I regret putting ceremony onto that ring.
Ceremony?
It's a spell that could be learned by clerics and by others. When we were married, we had the spell cast of marriage. And we managed to make the enchantment permanent on the rings. It helped both of us, but unfortunately, it also let me see. Let's just say I knew when she died.
Fuck.
We could see each other. We could tell each other's life forces through the ring.
Oh.
So I knew.
I put my hand on his shoulder. I'm just like, that's all I got, man. Like, oh.
How long ago was this?
He's kind of sighs to himself. A little less than a year.
I'm so
Gotcha.
sorry.
Would cuddling with a baby alligator make you feel better? And I hold up Loki, and he goes, "Meow."
He looks at Loki, takes out Loki, pets Loki,
Aw.
hugs it for a minute, hugs him for a minute, and then hands back.
I put him back on Grease.
It is nice to be part of a clutch for a moment again. But anyway.
Sorry. Go ahead, Faye.
I was gonna say Fiona steps forward and she's like, I'm really sorry for your loss, but if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to poke you for one more personal question.
Well, you got a dead wife out of me. What else could you ask for?
I love the gallows humor.
How about a raise?
I think I'm recalling what you said correctly, tabletop, but correct me if I'm wrong. She points to his arm, I think. What are those gold flecks on your tattoo? Was it a tattoo?
Yes, it's a... Oh, yes, it's backstory. Oh, yes, this. It's, a reminder of sorts. Remember where I'm from. That's all. It's, traced back to my family.
She reaches to touch it. I don't know if it's gonna stop. And she's
He doesn't flinch. He doesn't flinch.
It's so pretty and sparkly. How does it do that?
Magic.
Like most things, you can kind of feel that it's almost like it's gold. It feels actually slightly scaly as well. But it feels scaly going down one way, but it's very smooth going the other.
That's what she said.
Kind of rubs. It kind of just you feel like when you pull your hands away, you feel like there's like a powder that almost rubs off of gold, but it vanishes pretty quickly. It's almost like there's even a more stylistic effect on it.
So, Hray, did I say that right?
Yes.
You seem pretty knowledgeable about magic. How much do you know about the Room of Whispers, by chance?
I know that they're here for a reason. And I know that they're looking for something around town. They've been making their progress not so known, but I'm not stupid. I've been alive long enough. They're trying to find something out about the town, and I don't blame them for it, but sad to say, they really are looking for information they really don't want the answer to this time.
What do you think they're looking for?
And why do you say that?
Because there is a thing about this place. You look around long enough, you'll notice it. But
You're not going to tell us that?
it's not my place to.
Have you ever been inside the...
It's a matter of whose place is it? Well, the only person who truly knows what goes on in this town are those who are in positions of power. I, for one, am in one of those, but not the same kind that you're thinking of. I'm no nobility. I just come across as it. And they don't touch me because of the fact that I taught everyone here how to runesmith.
Have you ever been inside the Room of Whispers?
No, I refuse. I've been invited.
Do you know anything about how they kind of encrypt their knowledge?
I'm
just asking questions.
Yes, it's actually quite simple. If I know a bit about it, I've heard they use a stringed sequence. The only spell that I can think of is this spell. It's a cantrip, actually. Quite a very odd one called Encode Thoughts.
Do you know encode thoughts by chance?
I do not, but I do know how to read the encodings. It's with a spell called, it's just a very simple spell, Detect Thoughts. Surprisingly enough, if you cast it on that string, you'll get some information out of it. You'll get to know whatever the thought was that was encoded. Provided the psychic defenses don't stop you.
What do you mean psychic defenses?
There's feedback. Trying to detect thoughts on it, on the encoding, presides as psychic feedback. It'll either erase the encoding or prevent you from looking at it. Depends on how well the encoding process was.
Oh shit.
You'll actually take some psychic damage this time.
Can you actually say that to me one more time? That you're dropping some. I'm not too magical, you know. So this is, you know, small human brain trying to learn some magic. Can you say that all again one more time?
Basically, what he's saying is if you cast Detect Thoughts on it, there's a DC in order to not take psychic damage, as well as the encode spell might delete the thing, or you just are prevented from reading it. Depends on how. It depends on the string itself.
Oh,
And it's
man.
at least nat
Lord's gonna
20.
Lauren's gonna melt his brain.
Melt his brain and wipe the hard drive.
What would the DC? Would it be like a wisdom saving throw or something?
Depends on. It depends. It's an intelligence saving throw based off of how encoded it is. So if you're thinking about using it on particular things, the DC can range from 13 to like 22. Depends on like what the hell the encoding is.
You are very interested in this, Mr. Foreign.
Yeah, you're not usually interested in magic, Thorin.
What is wrong with me taking an interest in what you guys do?
It's
you
just
know,
a curious
I've been
mind.
a man kind of like living in the shadows. You know, I lived in the fucking streets, man. And I wasn't raised like you guys with magic all around me. I've been in touch with magic here and there.
You know
I'm
nothing
starting to
about
learn.
us.
I'm starting to learn a little bit, and I don't think there's anything wrong with pursuing knowledge.
Yeah, I agree. I'm proud of you, Thorn. Good job.
Thank you, Faye. I think for me, the more knowledge that I gain in terms of magic, you know, I can help us all out. I don't understand what's so wrong about that. As I continue to scribble down my notes.
Brooke, is there anything you're trying to do?
It's a weird question because I was kind of curious. Does he know how everybody's sleep has been specifically?
How everyone's sleep has been?
Out of curiosity. Just
Everyone is in the party, or like
no, in this area.
Oh, I see. We're getting.
You ask how their sleep has been. Why?
Curious to know. People seem a
Well.
little cranky these days.
That's just Durgar being Durgar. They're always cranky. I can say this, though. Cranky as people might be, still doesn't excuse, certain things. I can't say that people's sleep has been disturbed, but I can say that, well, how do I put this? If you were to meet people at the clinic, it's hard to say. Because I know that with the current going-ons, people aren't getting much sleep of the Fomorian issue. But in terms of mystically, I can't say that there's anything going on here.
Fomorian, is that the thing that we need to talk to?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the...
How do you spell that?
F-O-M-O-R-I-A-N.
Cool, thank you.
Fomorian is, causes problems. Old evil eye.
Fair.
Ray,
Fair.
on a scale from 1 to 20, how would you rate your intelligence?
For who?
Pretty good.
For Faye?
Who the fuck did you ask?
For Ray, whatever his name is.
Oh,
Hey, Galair.
On a scale from 1 to 20, how would you rate your intelligence?
Why just 1 to 20?
Why do you ask?
I don't know. Just
I'd say I'd say supreme. Why?
it's just like you seem like a really wise guy. I'm just
You
like,
want me to read your encode thing, don't you? You have a string on you.
no.
Wait, what?
I'm just learning, man. Just pursuing knowledge.
I'm gonna roll an insight check up with him.
Oh no, he doesn't trust you.
Oh boy.
Do you?
Oh, that shouldn't have been public. Oh well.
Oh,
Plus 14.
A plus what now?
So he's
How
smart.
would he know I have a string?
You've been a little sus. You've been a little sussy
look,
baka.
look at that. Just look at that roll, dude. Like, how would he not know?
Damn.
He,
God, and I thought I was smart.
Jesus.
that's a wisdom check.
Oh my god.
That's
Wise.
insight wisdom. He looks at you, Thorin, and goes,
I wasn't born yesterday. I know when I'm being asked for a very particular reason. You're looking for some information because you have a string on you. Or at least you know someone who does.
I'll be honest with you. It's gonna be truthful. I don't have a string on me, but there was something inside that library that did catch my eye. That was wondering how to obtain more information. That's it. I don't think I imagine we can keep that to ourselves. You know, now that we're being
I have no
truthful, because-
reason to talk
Okay.
with the Whisper Group.
That's what I figured. You know, I'm just letting you know what my intentions are. There's something in there that caught my eye.
Fana
Yeah.
looks over at Sev and she's like,
To put it
Sev's
to
Sev's friends with the Whisper Queen. Just throw that out there.
Oh,
Sev kind of perks up at that and is,
while I have been working with the Whisper Queen, that is not where my priority lies in. I owe her, yes, but I am not a part of the organization itself. I am here for one reason. Information as to the Genesis Vault. Anything other than that is not my priority.
My
Carry
man.
on.
Again, guys, I'm just trying to pursue knowledge for the betterment of the team.
Why do you stutter when you speak? Are you nervous?
I've had a couple morning beers.
how many different types of magic users are within your clan?
Not my clan, but many. If you want to speak with the head of the clan, you would have to. If you perform this task for me, I can actually set up an arrangement. One of these effects within the chest probably actually belongs to Hollowbeard Hollowbeard himself, to the
Well,
family.
I would be looking for somebody who deals in some very specific magic.
What kind of magic?
Something that could make an elf sleep.
Oh, difficult. Very difficult to make an elf sleep. Yes, I know someone who probably could actually do that. The Wallowbeard clan's head has a personal wizard. I was offered the position, but I declined. For my own reasonings. However, the current High Wizard of Wallowbeard, the court assistant, she would be able to produce the effect that you're looking for.
Well, not necessarily
Of course.
produce an effect, but give me answers to an effect that has happened in the past.
We can at the very least do something for you. However, because in my frame of knowledge, I could also put you to sleep. However, you would not enjoy that way of going about it.
I have a feeling I wouldn't. No.
No, because it would involve many different ways of knocking you unconscious.
Yeah, we can put you to sleep, all right. Whether or not you're gonna be in pain or not, that's up to you.
I think
so
I think a
then-
drop from the tower would do it, as long as we made sure you didn't die.
I see your
It's
point.
a good 50. It's a good what? It's
You would probably hit maximum speed, so I'd say probably be the full amount. You'd probably fall significantly from here.
So
It'd be right
so
funny,
you-
actually, if we did that, because it would look like a comet was falling from the sky in the main court.
Ooh, I can make a wish.
A comet. That's
I mean, you're blue, so
That's
the
fair.
sun streaking through the night sky that I've created down there would do it.
So then, if we do what you requested of us, would you help me like meet this person?
Yes, I would allow that. I could do that. So in exchange, you get to keep things, and I shall set you up with speaking with the head of the Wallowbeard clan for access to their court wizards.
Right. Thank
Now, of course. Now, another thing. If you are going to ask about the secrets of this place, the information, I only know one thing. What rises above, so is below. Keep that in mind, and be careful with the information.
We have heard that before.
We have?
Someone said it.
As above, so below.
Good movie.
Is it
Exactly
a movie?
what I was thinking. Yeah, it is a movie.
As above,
It's
so
really
below.
good. Yeah,
Um,
I recommend it. Watch it.
It's a horror movie.
Oh, I've never heard of
But
it.
no jump scares.
I've never heard of it.
It's really good.
Huh.
Basically,
Okay.
people, you know, like the tunnels underneath like Paris where there's like
Crips.
Crips,
well,
yeah.
that
About
then.
that.
Okay. Okay.
Can I ask one more question since you seem to be a very knowledgeable individual?
Yes.
Do you know anything about the Genesis vault that my friend Sev here mentioned?
The Genesis Vault. No, I can't say I have any information on that. I haven't really traveled about. I don't know what that is, actually.
Okay, forget I said anything.
Fair
I don't
enough.
see any.
You know see Grog, I understand.
All right.
Well, I think we've got some belongings to go retrieve for this guy. I think he needs some closure with his wife, whether it's the scroll we get or the ring. I think we should do it.
Yeah, so we gotta go to talk to the Fomorian.
You've got a bunch of things you can choose to do in
Fomorian.
any particular order.
Well, we
True.
gotta go. I say we go to the tower. We're gonna have to chat with the Fomorian along the way, and let's go get the shit.
All right.
I'm down.
Unless
Yeah.
you guys
So-
want to stop by any shops or anything like that.
Nah, I think we got
I
everything
think
I
right.
think we're good on shots for now.
We're good on
Yeah.
shops. Okay, so since we're good on shops and we're about to transition to the next thing, I want to make sure that we have an idea of everything we're doing. Is there anything else you want to do here quick? Oh, you know what? There is something else we can do here as you want to leave.
No, I don't want to steal anything. Yeah.
Where's Phoenix?
I think he's in the bathroom or something.
I have one thing.
He's
I need to do.
probably
Umbra,
Almost
what
got
is it?
something?
I go down on one knee, grab
Mhm.
my necklace, and I use Defined Life Force on Tavir.
On Tavir?
Yeah.
Find life
In front
force?
of all of us, or
Okay, you cast that from your necklace.
In front of the overseer too, or this guy?
Oh, when we're alone.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. I was like, what the?
You
F-
did that?
You
would,
cast that, and the location of Tavir, you feel his presence far and away. Definitely beyond the gates. You get a general sense of where he is located. However, Tavir seems to be located with a glowing mark.
Oh my. Tower.
From where?
Tower.
Great, we get to knock out all this shit all at once.
He's at the tower.
Yeah.
They said there's 3 silhouettes there.
so that would make sense.
Wait,
Um,
silhouette.
Yeah, I think you're in the bathroom or something, but the overseer said that they have noticed some activity, and they said there's been reports of 3 silhouettes moving about in the tower, in the top of the tower, I think.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Okay. Hey, Umbra, what you detecting over there, buddy? What's happening? You proposing? Oh my god, you're proposing. Oh my god, you're proposing on what? You went down on one knee. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't think this day would come.
My eyes are black.
Hey, I can do that too. And I turn my eyes black. Oh my god. We're made for each other.
Besties.
Oh my god. I didn't think this was gonna happen.
This is so cute.
Yes. Yes. Oh my god, yes. 1000% yes. Oh my god.
Hey,
Shall we go to the tavern and celebrate?
Oh my god, we're going to the tavern and celebrate? Oh my god. Oh my god, this happened so fast. I feel like I just met you, but at the same time, like, yes. Oh my god, yes.
Also, Umbra, remember your target. Remember, you also have been designated a target.
Wait, what?
Bro, have you been designated a target that you want to tell us about?
Who said that?
Just as a reminder, you do have a target that was also assigned to you.
Oh. Well, I'm not supposed to know, but
It's breaking the
Tiff
rules
knows.
again.
Oh yeah.
Bayana doesn't.
Okay. Yeah.
You haven't
Then I don't
detected
know
them
that.
yet.
Was it so that I lose my normal target if I?
No,
choose them all?
your target. So you can cast your detection, your detect life force.
Yeah.
Every I think we put a timer on that one, a pretty good one on that one. And then you also, you have to have the person. The way we have this set up right now, I'm gonna have to make it a little bit more clear, but it's basically true names.
Yeah.
So if you know something's true name, you can use it to detect them. Otherwise, you can't go by descriptions. You have to know their name.
Yeah.
You also know that when you do this, you can do this to because you can detect life force on a secondary target, but you cannot detect anyone other than those 2 individuals until something has been resolved with them. So
Yeah.
you can only detect 2 targets at once, which is your main target and the one secondary designation, until you determine that the secondary designation has been dealt with.
Noted.
It's kind of like setting up your own target, but it's under your rules for what that target is. And you get a general sense of where they are at the moment of detection. You can focus on them again in the future to see if they've moved. But if they go beyond a certain threshold, you can't detect them beyond that. Make sense?
Do I know where my other target is?
Your other target, yes. You do know where your other target is, general sense. However, it doesn't make sense to you. And as you think about, because as you think of as above, so below, you feel your target under you.
I wish I could get under Umbra.
Shut up.
Oh my god!
Jeez.
Oh my god!
Wow!
That was just out of nowhere, dude.
Jesus!
Well, they said there was an underground lake.
That is true.
Here.
Like
All right,
directly below them? Or
So what I want to do, real quick, I want to go ahead and take 5 minutes. Let's reconvene everyone, get their mindset going, because I want to keep things moving.
Yeah.
So everyone take 5-minute break, because I need to use facilities anyway, and get another thing to drink.
Cool.
And then, yes?
I was gonna say I'm good at ending in anywhere between an hour and a half if you guys are
Okay.
down.
Hard cutoff for me at 4:30.
Oh, okay.
What time is it? for
your
you now?
time or our time?
My time. So it's 3:24 right now. So another hour.
So an hour.
Okay, I thought
Okay,
so.
that works
Yeah,
out
I
for me.
figured. So let's take 5 for a minute because I need to use facilities anyway, and then we will proceed to move in a direction out of this town. Also, it gives us time to get Phoenix back because I want to ask Phoenix if he wants to go ahead before leaving to try and see about the tattoo,
Or get that
we
tattoo,
can handle that later.
yeah.
Because we can
I
handle.
have
Because
a-
honestly, that can be handled off stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a feeling like
But-
you want that, but
Okay.
like ASAP. But
I wouldn't be surprised if his parents pulled him away for a minute because Sundays are kind of.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll take 5 minutes, see if he comes back within that time, and we're gonna just ask him if he wants to handle the tattoo before you guys leave, because it's quick, actually, if we did. Otherwise, it's something we can handle off stream. But
Okay.
yeah, we'll go ahead and continue in the next 5 minutes, take a stretch break, go to the bathroom, get a drink, and then we will continue for the rest of the hour.
That's right.
Since it's not his fault.
Right.
Yeah.
But I
Alright.
whisper to Foran, one day, when we're really alone in the wilderness, when no one is listening, I can tell you all. And I
I'm gonna
walk
hold
away.
it. I'm gonna hold you to that.
I
Alright.
walk away.
So, you guys are gonna move. So, that means I need to do a quick thing here, so you guys still have a moment. You are going to cross for a time. So I need to grab this, because I wasn't sure if we were going to hit this today. I'm glad I made the map for it. I'm a little upset with myself that I didn't load it.
Okay, we're going to the mine.
Are you going? Wait, what?
Your turn.
I'm prepared for certain things. It's just a matter of which one you go to.
Desert, go.
I don't have the.
Yeah, we're just walking straight to the desert. Fuck all these guys.
We're gonna move in sporadic movements in order to just to throw off the DM.
And we come back eventually, and like the entire place is on fire. And there's just chimeras all around, and we're like, oh shit.
I mean, that would be how that goes. More than likely.
Yeah.
Somebody's making chimeras. What's gonna make them stop? You know?
Somebody done took my sternum. Good thing this is easy, because I already made it. All right, so you guys are gonna head south then.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna lie, I actually thought you guys were gonna go to the mines today. So let me grab this.
We pulled a sneaky one on you.
Hi. Want to say hi?
The mines of like where that guy's dead wife is.
Yep. All
Who
right.
wants to know if he can play too? You want to
Absolutely.
roleplay Grease?
We'll
You
get
want
him.
to roleplay Grease?
Yeah, he can play Grease.
Yeah, you can play Grease because I have someone else to play Totoro.
Here we go. What?
Oh my
Huh?
gosh, Duo! Hi!
Oh, fuck. Hiccup, no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The animals, they're all attacking.
Well,
coordinating.
you see, I've mentioned
What
that
is your
Hiccup
turn?
can just
Hi.
get into my room, right?
Hi.
And anytime that he
Really?
wants to, because my door doesn't latch. So Hiccup can just bust it open because he's 16 pounds of an absolute unit.
Tiff measured Totoro yesterday or the day before. He's 20 pounds.
I weighed him.
Thick.
He's
Like
big
my
boy.
foot.
He's big boy, yeah. Oh,
No.
Oh, you can't see him. Hang on. Let's go to only cams real quick. Oh, your camera's flipped and your character icon covers up where the couch would be. Fox. God damn it. I can't even see you.
Wait, say that again?
We're on only cam screen and your picture of Thorin covers up your couch. So we can't even
where
see.
Duo lays?
Can't even see him.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
That's why we got that portrait of him right back there.
So we can. He is
So
always
handsome.
within vision.
He is a handsome pup.
Good boy. Ooh. All right.
So
Well,
I need
what's
to
summer?
know two things. One, what's your march order? As it takes you 2 days to get here.
Belayers in the front, please.
I can go in front if you want to.
Sorry.
I can go in front. I can go in back.
I can
And then-
go in the front because I can't see.
I have dark
can go
vision.
in the front.
I have dark vision.
The only light you guys have is from the city.
And feet.
I have night vision.
I have dark vision.
I also have dark vision.
Oh my fucking god. That's okay. So, you guys,
Hey, just
I'm going-
stay next to me, all right?
I am going to, however, have to roll a random encounter roll to see if anything pops up during your travels. It takes you 2 days to get here. Okay, and I need to roll the other one.
Choose if we go fast or slow, or
Do you go fast or slow? Is the question? Yes.
I say normal.
I would rather
speed.
try to go faster.
Faster.
yeah, the first day at least.
Yeah, I
Second day
just
we can
have a bad feeling.
go slower.
Okay, so
Naruto sprint the entire day.
you guys run for it, and then you are going to end up going. So the first day, we'll go ahead and do this. Because I rolled so low, I'm not gonna make you take watch because goddamn.
Nice.
That's what a nat 1 looks like, or that's what a nat 2 looks like with no fucking bonuses.
Hi, buddy.
The second day, however. Hi.
Hi.
Oh,
Which-
Wait, did we get to rest?
You did get to you guys got to rest. On the second day, however, as you approach the pass.
That means we get more
I'm-
lemon cakes. Just saying.
I made lemon cakes.
We
I have
made lemon cakes, and we have dark vision.
Dark Wish.
I have dark lemon cakes.
Dark lemon cakes.
Desperation, dude.
You have dark lemon juice.
Okay, question
I have
actually.
lemon cake vision.
Lemon cake.
What the hell?
How long do your lemon cakes last for? Do you know?
The
8
short
hours.
rest ones,
Long
they-
rest, because this is
the long
taking
rest,
2 days
the
to
long
get
rest ones
there.
are only 8 hours, but I thought tabletop just said we did a short rest.
No, you guys did a long.
It's a
I
long
need
rest.
to-
So we'd be like making camp. Technically, we're kind of like fast forwarding through it.
Okay. Well, long rest is 8 hours at a time, so
Yeah.
8 hours after the long rest.
It's rando. That's the one I want. Okay.
So what? Like, so just from, so we know what the DM's doing. So did you like roll for the first day to like make sure that nothing happened, and then you rolled for the second day and something did happen? Is that what's going on?
Yes.
Counter.
Okay.
Okay.
So I rolled for the first day, and you guys were fine. But then I rolled for the second day, and I need everyone to roll me perception checks.
Oh shit, chat. It's about to go down.
Oh no.
Who's
God
that?
damn it.
Thorin!
Whose fucking dice is the red one? It hit mine and made it a 1. Fuck that.
I'm not sure that's how.
Rook and I are just like.
It totally did. It totally did. It like the 2 dice went at each other and it immediately stopped my other dice and made it a 1.
I am so sorry.
Thorin
Now
and
rolling on
Feihan are
dice
playing
by
patty cake.
myself.
Yeah, Thorin and I are like playing.
Y'all
that
are
game
playing
again
patty
that we did
cake,
last
the
time.
slap
We're
game,
like-
so they don't see
while we're
anything.
watching.
That's
Wait,
so
tabletop
canon, though.
Good. I'm glad we're at the front then. Like,
Tabletop, can you roll for Phoenix since he's not here?
Oh
Yeah,
my
I can.
god.
Give us
I
a
love
little
that
bit
I
more
can-
of a fighting chance.
I love
hopefully.
that I can click on him, though, and just do it.
Yeah, that's so nice.
Is this a group check?
I don't
or-
know.
If it was a group check, it'd be very, very
Yeah.
Fuck.
interesting.
Is
Yeah.
it group check when like whoever has the highest, that's what the group sees?
No, the way the group check is, it is if the
Average.
majority passes, you pass, nat
Oh.
20s add, and nat 1s subtract.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love
Was
group
that a
checks.
no?
Y'all
Let
are
me.
playing patty
So give
cake,
me
bro.
2 seconds, guys, because this is gonna be interesting.
Oh boy.
Oh. Do we have
Where's
enough
the-
time for
We got a
interesting?
ball
I am so
rog.
concerned.
We're about to fight a ball.
really, but I want to grab.
Make it happen.
Are we
One
gonna be
second.
starting a combat? Are we gonna be ending a session in mid combat?
We.
It's not the
We've
first
done
time we've
before.
done that.
I mean,
Yeah.
this is true.
Here comes the
We'll just kill 'em
Ravenhall
beforehand.
monsters.
It's fine. Cue the Pokemon battle music.
Bop, 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 bop.
That probably sounded horrible for that.
Is Dad making weird noises in there?
That's gonna be clipped, and now someone's gonna like take all of our whatever we were doing and like
Perspective.
construct it into the.
Wanna go see?
Oh, I hope so, please. Oh my god.
Totoro, what's your dad doing? Is he
Totoro?
being a silly bard?
Totoro.
He was very intrigued. I think he's gonna go check it out. Go see Dad. Where is he? Go
Baby
see him.
dog, where you at? Totoro. That's my boy. Hi. Hi. Oh, he did a stretch. Whenever he stretches, he'll go like sometimes.
Yeah, like an owl. It's so cute.
Yeah.
Artie does that too.
Yeah, it's so fucking cute. He's
How
like,
does he stretch when he does it?
he
Does he
like
do-
sploot stretch. He'll downward dog, like the actual or not. Well,
Like the
wait.
arch, the backward arch.
His
like-
duo would do it like if this is his front paws, he's going like.
Oh, I think
Yeah,
that,
no,
I think
Totoro does that
that's
too.
downward dog. Yeah, he likes to
Yeah.
go up on his legs and like stretch his butt. When
He'll
he, like
walk
do a
forward a
sploot
little bit on his
stretch.
front paws and drag
Yeah.
his back ones behind him. It's really weird.
Yeah.
What's really funny is that anytime
Adorable.
I'm like about to put a leash on Duo, like right before I put on leash, he's like, "Wait, I gotta stretch."
Oh, hold up.
Yeah, Totoro does that too.
Like every single time, it's just like he
Yeah.
can't do the leash and then stretch. He's like, "No, before you put that
No,
on."
no, 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 no. Order of operations here, Dad. Okay, calm down. I gotta stretch.
I put the dark vision TikTok in the memes. Oh, I want to see that real quick.
No.
Do I have dark vision?
Well, there's a TikTok.
Is it us?
We should make one of us, anyways. He keeps coming back and forth. Hi. What you doing, buddy?
I'm nervous that Tabletop's taking a minute to do whatever he's doing.
He's
I'll be honest.
uploading some shit. I swear to God.
Sky, that's a great meme. I love it. It's like the DM's like going over like in detail the environment, the smell, what they see, and then he mentions like it's dark, and then just like it cuts to like a corner of the room, and like people are popping outdoors, and like from out of the camera, he goes, "I have dark vision."
You have dark vision? I have dark vision. Dark vision.
I see it. It's really funny.
It's so
accurate.
fucking true. You gotta let him know.
Thank God I'm a gloom stalker. I'm so glad I have dark vision. I don't want to be some weak ass human with like poor sight. You go see an optometrist. Fuck that.
Are you saying people with poor sight are weak?
Wow.
I literally wear contacts.
Although I hate it when they do the tests where they blow shit in your eyes.
Oh, I love
Yeah.
it when people blow shit in my
Are
eyes.
you a masochist?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like whenever I'm
Spit in my
like, "Just give me
eye."
a little puff of air, and I'm like, yeah, that's fine. And he's like, all right, here you go.
Wait,
He's like-
what? Blow air in your eyes?
Yeah,
He
Yeah, you ever
vapes
go
right in
like,
his
you wear
eye.
glasses? Do they not do that in Sweden?
No.
what?
They
That's
don't-
how
they
they
don't-
do some like eye exams.
Who
It's
did
testing for something.
Wait, they
Yeah,
don't
they
do
blow
puffs of
air in your
eye.
eyes. What do they do in
Hold on.
Sweden?
What the fuck?
They check your eyes with the fucking microscope or something.
Well, oh yeah, Sharon's right though. It is a glaucoma pressure test, so like it may not be standard for some people sometimes. I don't know.
Maybe.
Maybe you Swedes are just like, everybody in Sweden doesn't need to worry about this.
Immune to glaucoma.
Well, our checks are free, so.
Okay, don't even go there. You shut your mouth. That no.
Well, in
You
Sweden, I
see-
have universal health care, and I never have to worry about my health because it's taken by my government.
I'm not American.
It's not salty at all.
Oh,
No, it's not.
so
Hey,
they do the
DM?
eye air puff test to see if a patient is at risk for glaucoma.
Yeah,
Yep.
My grandfather has glaucoma.
mine does too.
DM, I can't help but notice that the screen is black and I have dark vision. We need to fix that.
Come on, tabletop.
What did I do
Oh,
this
this is
time?
going. I gotta go pee again.
I'm gonna pay for this.
So, what did I do wrong this time?
We don't see anything.
We don't.
We don't see anything now.
I'm aware.
Oh.
Okay. Oh.
Ta-da.
Oh.
I see Twitch
Hello.
Is that a hand?
is. Is that a fucking hand?
What the?
What the fuck is this?
It's the
What?
final level in Smash.
Still, that's
Master
I
hand.
hated that boss.
What did I do wrong this time? Come on.
Well, nothing. I guess I see
you-
a broken magic circle, a fucking hand,
it's those fucking
diamonds. What the fuck
statues
are those
again.
gems?
Yeah, I see some gems.
So, are we about to die?
So, you guys, while traversing towards the area, you continue forward. And as you make your travels, something starts to rumble. And those of you who rolled nat ones, don't really
Okay,
notice it.
don't say those of you who rolled nat 1. I'm the only one that rolled a nat 1. So you
No,
can
I
just
did
call
too.
me
No,
out.
you and Fahana.
did too?
You both rolled
Oh,
nat 1.
shit.
That's why it was canon that you guys were playing the slap game because you're just
Yeah.
so
Oh,
loud.
I didn't see phase. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah.
I wasn't calling you out. I was just pointing out that people.
No,
have
no, no.
failed
I thought I
in
was the only one that
form.
rolled a nat 1. I was like, just say my name.
No.
I would have just said your name.
I'm not saying names here. Thorin.
Yeah, right.
It's okay, we'll protect you.
I'm just gonna check if I can make this any more fun for you guys. Real quick.
No.
Totoro's just sitting by the front door. I think he's
Oh, by the way, I want to make sure since now we're traveling outside the city, I have taken Loki and I put him in my cloak somewhere. So he's not on top of Grease.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, because I just told you that's what I did.
Didn't take-
Totoro!
Totoro.
Oh, this is evil.
He's looking
I
at
like
me.
it. I'm using it.
What the
No. Little boy.
All right.
Look at those little Dumbo ears.
You coming up?
You're so
Dude,
cute.
he totally gets 5G reception from those.
Mm-hmm. We call his left ear AM, his right ear FM.
Because it works so well.
As you make your travels known, you do come across that broken summoning circle in the side.
Ooh.
And those of you who rolled now, so I would like it if Twitchius was properly tokened. It did not stick, thank you. And then I want you guys to position yourselves anywhere within that square.
Oh boy. This is like Fire Emblem starting screen now. We pick our locations. I'm way the fuck back here.
Where would Umbra be?
I'm gonna stay right here and
Bro,
protect
would you be near me?
Grease.
I would probably be checking over this ledge to the left there.
Can Grease be in my back?
Don't move.
On my back?
Yes.
Okay, Grease is on my back canonically.
Actually, I would be intrigued by that summoning circle. Or whatever that circle is.
I'm already
Okay.
buying it.
So I would be closer.
Alright. I'm gonna need to do this.
Suppose I would use-
No, not that again. I'm not pulling that back out.
Where would
The shade? From the
Phoenix
Bastion?
be? You guys think there? Or?
What's up?
Phoenix would probably be about here.
He's front row and center. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. As close to that circle as possible. Yep.
I'm just waiting for initiative.
As you guys are making your way forward and traversing this area, you hear a small rumbling sound. Those of you who got over 20 kind of make this weird sound out. However, those of you who got nat ones don't notice this. Those of you in the in-between, I'm going to make a counter roll real quick.
Wait, what do I notice?
1 second, I need to double check
Rumble.
something.
Okay.
It's only got a bonus of that, so I can do this. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright. What was Umbra's perception? Okay.
14, I think.
Umbra.
Umbra.
Umbara.
Umbara. Umbara.
Umbrella.
Umbrella. Hello.
I just put this. Is it not gonna let me drag anything creature related? Alright, hang on, I gotta reload my side.
Oh, your creatures aren't working? Oh, that's awful, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, there we
That's
go.
a shame. Oh, fuck.
Alright. So, okay, delete that, grab that. It's not what it actually is, because that would just kill you. I just needed to stand in. What, you don't like that idea?
No.
No.
I'm fair.
Really fair.
Do we see any lava pits nearby?
That'd be great, wouldn't it?
Remove those.
He
last
purposely didn't put any in here.
Like, fuck those guys. Goddamn lava pits.
I actually made them not at the. I made both maps at the same time, so one happened to have one happened to not.
Oh, I'm just now noticing the fucking fingers. emerging
Yeah,
from
the
the ground.
hand down below
Yeah.
here, dude.
It's kind of thematic to the area's name.
Giants
Giants
pass.
Pass. Giants Pass. Oh.
All right, so as you guys are making your way, Umbra,
Mm-hmm.
you don't spot this until it's too late.
Oh. The fuck
This
is
thing
that?
climbs up from where it was positioned on the side of that ridge and hiding,
Oh my god.
and makes an attack on you.
It has a crystal ass.
Why is it
Wait.
looking back at its dumpy like that?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a crystal dumpy. It's just like.
Can we bring this guy away from us? If we just like climb
You're
inside that
distant.
Oh,
door,
you're
what would happen?
your mic is peaking super bad, Odie. We can understand you.
Alright. Make fun of monster.
Make fun of it? I have vicious mockery. I could.
No, if it, yeah, no, the CR on this thing says it's a CR 14 creature. That is not actually a
That's what
stand-in.
the shake was. It was.
It was the dumpy.
Just fucking clap, clap, clap all the way over. Is that an audio?
Umbra, what is your AC value?
I don't know. I restarted Foundry for now. Wait.
Okay, I think it's actually like 14. Yep, it's 14. All right, so it's gonna get an attack on you. This is gonna hurt.
This is gonna hurt me more than it's gonna hurt you.
Why always me? What's fucking me?
So that means it's gonna do. Okay, so it's gonna roll to hit you, which is a plus. Haha.
Mm-hmm.
You're lucky. It misses just barely. But
Cat-like reflexes.
what it does trigger.
Dumpy dump.
Question, tabletop. Does this thing need dark vision in order to see us?
You don't know. It just looks like a very strange crystalline creature.
Okay.
So go ahead and click on your initiative trackers. Let's see. Is our favorite Fire Ganassi?
No. I don't know what happened. He didn't answer me.
I can't remember how to get that thing at the top where it's just like the quick actions.
Did you have that?
It should just be there when you click on your character, but we'll double check
Yeah,
that.
it's not there anymore.
And Grease's initiative. Alright. It's only one creature, so this shouldn't take long, but this thing's gonna hurt. It's not actually what it says it is, because if it was an ice devil, that would just murder you people.
Yikes.
Alright. So top of the initiative order is Rook. You kind of just barely see it peeking over the side of that cliff face over there. It is crystalline looking, and it's got very fiendish looks, tendencies about it. It is not pretty.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on it.
Okay. You cast Sacred Flame on it, so let me just
Iraga.
adjust its HP total real quick. It just its HP.
Icy or crystally or?
It's very crystally.
Okay.
Do I
So-
just do a I don't have a roll to hit option on this.
No, because it is a DC Dexterity saving throw, so I have to roll that.
Oh. Nice.
So I roll, and it's got a DC of okay, just what's that? Unfortunately, no damage. You see that it manages to dodge out of the way as though it knew the attack was coming.
Asshole.
Can use future sight.
I'm just gonna go into my starry form then and choose the archer
All right.
as a bonus action.
Wait. He rolled 2 times.
He did?
All right.
Yeah.
I know I asked this like every other
Umbra sus.
every other session, but is the archer itself a bonus action, or is it just
Yes.
a starry form? Okay.
It is a bonus action to shoot your arrows from that archer. But you can only do it next turn. because it takes a bonus action to get into starry form.
True, you're right.
So you casted, then did. So now it is Fayana's turn. And you see this crystalline thing pop out.
Okay. Not really much I can do from here, but since he seems to be a little dodgy guy, I'm gonna just go ahead and do hidden step and disguise myself.
Okay, where are you gonna move to?
I'm gonna move over to.
Okay, let me quickly just get rid of the box.
Okay.
There we go. All right, so you move over there and you did your thing. Anything else you want to do here?
I'm just gonna stay hid. Well, I don't think I can do anything now that I used hidden step. Can I?
Correct. No, actually. Yeah,
What?
sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Next up, then Umbra. You see this thing try to attack you with its claws, and it did not hit you. Luckily, because that thing has a bonus.
I tried to speak to it. Hello? Can you stop trying to kill us, please?
You hear in your mind,
What did it say?
I understand.
Huh?
what language do you speak, Umbra?
Let me see. Abyssal, Common, Primordial, and Thieves' Cut.
You did not understand what it said.
Fuck.
Was it loud enough for like everybody to hear it?
It was telepathic.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Well, in that case, I have to kill you. I'm sorry.
In that case, I stab it.
In that case, die.
You will die. You will now die.
Oh, hey, Phoenix.
Oh, he's back.
I was gone for way longer than I thought it would be. My bad.
It's all right. You are now
Turns.
currently in a combat situation, and then we're gonna retcon go backwards to see if you wanted to do your tattoo before you left. Since
We
you've
can
been
do
gone
that
for 2
after combat, though. Like after stream and stuff.
Okay.
Did I hit
You.
14?
Nope. You just missed.
Fuck.
Wait, where's that bonus plus? You have a +3 in there, right? What's your dexterity? The dexterity is +3, and this thing's a +1. It's not counting that, so actually you just barely hit
Oh,
because that +1's missing.
I need to add that.
Got him.
Let's dive in. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Big damage.
I hit that
So-
fucking crystal.
So that's 5 damage because the +1's on both attack and damage. So it's 5 points.
Add that now.
All right, you see that you cut into this thing. It deals some damage. You feel that the sword hits the crystal, and where you know your other dagger probably wouldn't do anything as really well to it, it slides right on through with no issue.
Oh, because it's a construct.
Yeah.
Part
Not
of
necessarily
it.
because it's a construct, but because the crystals don't help the protection.
Oh, true. Damn.
Oh,
Never
fuck.
mind.
So construct would be a different story completely, but this thing is just more like those crystals are what's helping it out a lot, and it still was like, well then.
Sneak
Hey, so we have
bastard.
a problem here.
Yeah, you do, because now it's its turn,
Oh boy.
and it looks at you guys,
Oh no.
and it stands up onto the ridge. It stands up towards the ridge more. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Let's see here. Who's hit by this? Let me see.
So you have a fucking cone. I swear to God.
There is a cone now in the player's tools.
Yep.
Oh my God.
I need all 4 of you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
May my god be with me.
Oh my God. Somebody's died. Just nailed somebody else's.
Thorn's good.
Umbra.
Does that mean double damage if it's in
Okay,
that
that
one?
dice fucked me up. That's not fair.
That happened to me last one. I think if you don't want that to happen, you gotta wait till the
I'm
dice
gonna
go
wait
away.
from now on.
Yep, 'cause
That's
that happened to me
shitty. 'Cause
earlier.
I almost had a 19. Whatever.
Everybody's Beyblading their D20s out there.
I'm assuming it doesn't matter that I'm invisible.
It does not. You are still gonna hit by this. So, Thorin, you take half of this. Everyone else takes 18 points of damage.
Do I take double?
Hold on a second.
Is that the ruling on it? As if you crit fail?
I think it's a homebrew rule, but like
Oh,
if a D20 does critical damage, then a nat 1 on saving throws means double damage. If we're doing it that way.
I hear all
imagine
another
so.
biased. How
Umbra might be
much?
fucking down
Umbra,
here.
you are in the direct line of fire with this, and it sucks for you.
Ooh.
It's always Umbra.
So, Rook, Fayana, you take 18 points of damage. Thorin, you take 9 points of damage. And with the critical features that we're using, Umbra, you take 28 points of damage. As you get a shotgun spray of crystal shards exploding from this thing in that general direction.
I'm alive!
But I'm barely breathing. Oh my god.
And I have to actually roll to see if I get that back every turn.
Oh,
Excuse me.
What?
I have to roll to see if I get that ability back. Otherwise, what it's gonna do is stay right where it is on that edge because it's got cover, and
My God.
only Umbra's in range.
So there's a thing where like certain abilities have a recharge, and if they roll like a D6 and it's a 5 or 6, they get it back.
That's correct.
It's a layer action, I think.
I don't think it's a layer action. I think it's layer actions layer actions can be done that way. It just depends on how it's ran.
3 feet of movement. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's going to. Grease is going to jump. Has an acrobatics roll for some reason.
Ooh.
Grease has the ability to do this with a leap. He's gonna get
Careful,
on.
Grease.
Grease is going to. He's got 5 feet of movement, and then that. So Grease is gonna jump down over here. Turn
Hey, Tabletop, by
around.
chance, do you know where Hunter's Mark is? Like what book that's in?
Player's Handbook.
I can't find it.
It's a very small amount of text, so it's one of the smallest ones in H.
I can send it to you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like, I just want to read it like in the player's handbook, but like,
1 sec.
would it be in the ranger section or a spell section? I have no idea. I just can't find it.
Probably
Get him, Grease.
under Hunter spells.
Oh, Grease, good boy.
So Grease turns around, and this thing has a strength of that. So let's see what happens.
Well, that's an archetype, but I'm not the hunter archetype. That's
Alright.
the thing.
Perfect. All right, so Grease jumps over, turns around, gets
There
a
you go.
bite down on the crystal, hurts his teeth a little bit. It's very tough,
Oh no.
but deals damage regardless, and it does not bring it prone. However, he does hit.
Good boy, Grease.
Next up is Thorin.
Am I allowed to use a bonus action before doing an attack?
Yep. You can
Okay.
Hunter's Mark it first.
Is it a first level? Is that what it is?
It is a first level spell. It is got no save, it just happens.
Right. It's just weird that I can't find it in the player's handbook.
251 page.
What page did you say? 51?
251.
Oh, okay. I'll have to get back to that later.
Yep. Bottom right hand corner.
All right. Just excuse me 1 second. I'm trying to figure out like the order of events that I want to do for this. A short sword is a 1d6, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark. So let me just go ahead and cast that real quick. And that's not a cantrip, right? Like that's a spell.
It is a spell, but there's no save for it, so it just
Right.
always happens. It always
So I'm
works.
so I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna give me 1 extra d6 whenever I hit. So is that? I guess you don't. If you can't answer this question, I understand. But can it see me?
You think it probably could if it looks over.
Well, I'm just gonna move over to here. Also, what's Grease doing? Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna do flanking. What? What are you laughing at?
What's Chris doing?
What the dog doing?
Grease just attacked and hit with bite.
Right. Okay. Sorry, I was looking through my book during that. So I'm gonna go over here. So I have flanking.
All right.
And if it doesn't know I'm here, is that how does I don't know. If it can't see me, how does that work?
You get advantage. However, you're flanking it, so you get it anyway.
Would that be triple advantage?
No, there's no such thing.
Fuck. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and just make an attack with the mirror tier.
Okay.
Or my tier.
That definitely hits.
Sweet. All right, so I'm gonna roll for damage on that one.
All right.
All right, so 6 on that one. But then if an attack action, I get to do another attack.
That's correct with your Dread Ambusher. Go ahead.
And I don't think I get to roll for that, right? Or is it just automatically hit?
You're gonna roll for it, but you still have advantage. So roll. Actually, can you go ahead and roll one more time, see if you crit?
Oh, because I
that
didn't do
first
advantage
attack?
on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Nope.
So roll another D8 for me, please.
Do we
That was
also
funny
not
that
have-
you're like, just in case you crit, and crit.
Oh well.
All right, so
Wait.
on one attack, I am doing
So we're gonna
13
move-
damage.
So -3, so 10.
Oh,
Because
10.
it's not because you're not doing
Right.
the bonfire again. So
Right.
you're dealing an extra 3 points of damage.
I'm doing 10 damage on that one. I'm gonna roll for the second attack.
Correct.
My tier
With advantage.
with advantage.
Do we also not have health bars enabled?
Oh,
damn it.
no.
Sorry, one second.
Oh, it's okay.
Yes, so that does hit.
Okay. So 5 on that one. So 15 with my tier. Oh, plus a extra D8 because of
Correct.
Dread Ambusher. So I'm just gonna do a roll 1d8.
Nice.
So another 12 points of damage. Okay.
Damn.
Give me 1
So-
second to get these resources up.
So that's 10, 15. So on that first attack, I did 22 damage.
That whole attack, yes.
And then I get one more attack because I have my short sword.
Offhand, yes. Go ahead. God, your first round of attacks is just like, here's 3.
Crazy.
Oh my god, Umbra's health bar.
Non-existent hotbar.
I'm alive.
Roll again, see if you crit. Because technically you're still flanking.
Oh, true.
So
Oh.
close.
Dude, these fucking new dice are awesome.
Go ahead. and
Going
roll
so
damage
high on
for me.
everything.
Let's go.
All right. So what I did 29 damage on my first turn.
Damn.
Sheesh. Oh, dude.
This thing does not look happy. It just goes.
You pissed off dice.
Just like a flurry of swings. Just started tearing into this thing. 20. Wow, dude. 29 damage on that fucking first turn.
That's insane, bro.
I'm going so fast, so hot. My hands are like, woo. It's a little bit of heat right there.
A little spicy.
A little spice.
Okay, next up is going to be Phoenix.
Go
Let's
ahead
see.
and Alright. Alright. I'm gonna burst into a rage. Alright, we're gonna go crazy here.
Get him, baby.
And then I'm gonna
Rage.
run over. I'm gonna run over here. I'm gonna run right here. And then All right, tabletop, real quick.
Yep.
I don't think it's not. I don't think you guys set up yet for my feet. But can I like do
Oh,
that?
I'm aware of it. Roll a d8 for me.
Okay.
Huh? Oh, the Great Weapon Master?
Yeah.
No, well, I already know.
No, well,
that too.
that's what I was talking about. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, we can do wild
Oh my
magic.
god. All right, so you activate your you go into a rage, your wild magic activates, and you feel this overwhelming energy surrounding you, and there's just this raw magic just completely enveloping your body.
All right.
Now, if you want, so you want to use your Great Weapon Master here?
Yeah, I wanted to do that. Yeah.
Okay, so you have advantage because of Grease, so go ahead and roll me an attack. Go ahead and go in a Great Weapon attack.
Okay.
And it's going to be with advantage.
Advantage.
Okay, so I need to check this math real quick.
Okay.
The 20 minus 5 is 17.
Yeah.
So you actually still hit. So go ahead and roll damage.
Oh shit.
Click up. So yeah, do damage.
Yep.
So that is 19 points of damage.
Let's go.
Because of Great Weapon Master, minus 5 for a plus 10.
Yep. Sweet.
So I'm typing in there what it does for those that don't know what Great Weapon Master does.
All right. So that's going to be minus. Perfect. So you see this attack cuts into it, and the thing just turns and looks at you, and regards you as like, oh, between you two, you're threatening. That's not good.
Threatening?
Yeah, we're
That's it?
Threatening? Not fucked up, but threatening?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ilias,
Intriguing.
you're up.
All right. I'm going to try something that I haven't done yet. So, I am going to move a little bit over here. Let's see, that's 5, 10, 15, 20. Maybe about like right here. I'm going to get some distance from the crew. After watching just an obliteration of shards go flying out, Killis is like, I'm going to just go this way real quick. So I'll see you guys. I just
Get out of the blast zone.
literally gets out of the blast zone. I'm going to first off, does that take an action for me to click my little brooch on my cape and duplicity-ish myself, or like do the copy image? What do you count that as?
I'm gonna say the activation of an item is technically an action.
Okay, I will hold off on that then. I instead I'm going to use a I don't know if I actually set it up as a feature, but I'm just gonna copy from my Bardic College as
Eloquence.
Eloquence, baby. I'm going to activate Unsettling Words.
No.
Boop. So basically, I can say some shit to this guy, roll a d6, well, my Bardic Inspiration at this time, and then it's going to subtract that from his next saving throw before, then whatever the next saving throw is, before my next turn. That is a bonus action. So I'm going to look at this guy. Oh, what was I gonna say? Hey! You fucker, I'm gonna cleave you in half like the little pebble you are!
Oh.
And I'm gonna roll my 1d6. Bam.
Oh shit. Okay.
All right, let's go. All right, one Bardic Inspiration token gone. So that's subtracted from his next saving throw. Then your boy is gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Since I can technically do that as a bonus action than action.
Yep,
Oh,
because that's not
no.
a spell. That is an ability. He can do that. That's
I
legal.
can do
I
that.
don't like it.
So I'm gonna
That's
cast
a charisma save?
Tasha's Hideous
Wisdom save.
Laughter, and I'm gonna shout at this guy. Hey, I bet I know what your favorite music is. Rock and roll. But
What's your spell save DC?
It is 13.
So, had you not done that, it would not have worked.
Let's
Nice.
go.
So this creature now just goes, and he's just collapsing over in laughter.
Oh my god. I take it back. I don't want to hear that again.
So is he prone now?
He is
He's incapacitated, I believe.
and unable to stand up for the duration. So yes, it is prone.
So and he's slowed because I hit him with my cold blows. So when he has to stand up, that's half his movement, and then he's slowed, so that's half his movement from there.
We're just fucking this guy up.
So keep in mind now. I guess keep in mind if you hit him, it might stop that. Just saying.
The obnoxious laughter.
Oh, I mean, yeah, technically, but you know.
All right, nobody touch it.
Do what you will. This hyena laugh is just gonna continue on for
Yeah,
5
that
turns.
laugh is echoing throughout the pass right now too.
That's not
Hey,
good.
we might want to shut that up.
Oh shit! I didn't
Next
think about
up
that.
is Rook.
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Let's go, though, baby.
Fuck this guy.
That is going to be technically at disadvantage as a ranged attack.
Yeah, that's fine.
Why is it disadvantage?
Because
prone?
it's a ranged attacks while prone are at disadvantage.
Really?
Really?
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Especially since it's also behind, it's also like at a lower elevation, so he could barely see it. Which is why this attack unfortunately will miss. Do you
I
want to
can
move? You can, okay. And your arrow as well?
Yeah, I gotta switch that over.
Alright, so
I'm
you're
gonna
gonna
definitely use it. This is just the regular, right?
Yeah, go ahead and you can make
Like-
your attack with disadvantage as well, unfortunately, but it is the radiant arrow still.
Okay. Let me. It's not showing. It never shows up in where I want it to show up.
Had it earlier.
Yeah, 1 second. There you are.
Alright. Roll the attack with disadvantage. Unfortunately, it's a disadvantage, but still.
All I have is ranged.
Wah.
Oh no!
Can you go ahead and roll me a attack roll, please? Without
Me?
disadvantage. Yes, roll it one more time.
Okay.
Let me see here.
I don't disadvantage. Oh!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay, so one, two, three.
Let's go, baby.
All right, so anything outside of this will determine it. Luckily, your critical arrow does not hit another member of the party.
Oh.
With the nat one.
Ooh.
That's good.
Thank
Yeah,
God.
why would it hit us?
What, you almost
The nat
crit one of
one.
us?
Wow.
Oh my God!
The nat 1. That's why he had.
When you guys make an attack roll and there's other people that it can hit and it's a nat 1, I roll a percentage die to see a threshold based on the level of based on the attack, and then the attack will hit someone else. It's one of the nat 1 things that can happen.
Oh my God.
So a ranged attack has the possibility of hitting another member of the party by accident.
Could almost.
However,
be
if I
accurate.
roll, it's also based on how many people are there. So I rolled there's 3 of you, and I rolled a d6. If it is not within the number threshold, then it misses. As well as the percentage die determines it. So unfortunately, the percentage die was, there is a good chance of hitting someone else, d6, and it goes wide.
Well, that could have been bad.
Because the number that it landed on is not a number that is able to be hit.
This.
Well,
So you
that's
did not crit a member of the party.
I'm glad for
Good.
that.
That's good.
Love that was that my first?
Your first crit.
Like,
Wait, crit failed to crit success back to back. Wait a
Yeah.
second. Yeah.
Yep. Next up is Fayana.
Wait, did you do damage on that?
No.
Oh, it was a crit
It
fail
went
or crit
wide.
fail for an attack roll.
so just like completely missed.
Yeah.
So.
Oh,
That
you missed, but
second
then you were
attack was
making
to
sure
see
you didn't
if
hit
it
anybody.
if it did hit someone, would it
Oh.
actually hit their AC?
I see. Okay.
And the answer would have been yes had it not gone wide.
So it was a miss, but then you re-rolled the second one to make sure nobody else was hit.
And then I rolled a D100 to see if it was actually going to hit somebody.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. So first off, I have a question really quick.
Yep.
So these lemon cakes that I have, right?
Yeah.
Are they're still good?
You're still good.
Okay. So technically it says that they last for 8 hours, and then a creature can use a bonus action to eat one of these treats to gain temporary hit points. So if I were to give one to Ski, does that take an action from me as well?
It would be a bonus. It would be you would have to pass it off. So
Force feed me.
I'm gonna tell you what I want to do is use
If you
Fangs of the
force-
Fire
if you-
Snake, but I'd also like to give Umbra a lemon cake.
you're going to have to choose one or the other, really, because it's going to be if you force feed, it's an action.
Okay. Well, I have to force feed because is he that dead? Is that why?
Unless you use your action to
he's
pass
still
it on his
alive.
turn, he has to take it.
He's alive. He's not
So the way
incapacitated yet.
You could pass it off as a bonus action, and he can use a bonus action to eat it. If you force feed it, it's an action, but you'd be foregoing your bonus action to pass it. Because on his
Okay.
turn, he doesn't have to eat it.
I'm
If
probably
you wanna
gonna
make
pass
it
then
eat it-
because he would only get 2 HP from it.
It's
So
not
it's
really that great right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm gonna use Fangs of the Fire Snake. Is there a chance? It doesn't
Shit.
say in here that I can hit anybody else with that, and I want to just double check because there's a lot of people around me.
Is it an attack roll?
It's a spell. No, it's a.
It's in a. Pull it up on, click on it so we can see it.
What'd you say?
So I know it's where it is in your character sheet. So let me go ahead and do this.
Yeah, I didn't hear what you said, so sorry.
1 second. There you go. So, envelop with flames, unarmed attack on your turn. Choose to strike. Tendrils stretch out beyond your normal reach. So, no, it's an attack with reach, so you're fine.
Okay. So in that case, I am going to cast Fangs of the Fire Snake.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh god, what did I just click? Oh my god, I clicked on my avatar. Sorry, hold on.
Okay. You want to click on.
What am I hitting with?
You're going to make a melee attack.
Okay. So just.
Yep, roll to hit as normal, but you're going to have to move at least a little bit. So you're going to move like to about here or run down over here. Or like over here even. Because it's a range. No, wait. No, you don't. You're in range. Go ahead.
Okay, that's why I was concerned because Umbra's right in front of me. So that's why I asked.
You are technically in range, so go ahead.
Should I do martial? Oh god, sorry, I'm clicking
God.
everything.
Okay. It's based on your martial. It is your martial arts, so go ahead and roll that.
Okay. Sorry, I don't know why I'm struggling so bad right now.
It's okay. It happens.
You got this.
Click on attack.
Nice. Let's
Struggle was
go.
worth it.
Back-to-back crits.
Holy shit.
I'm not gonna make you roll damage. As you go to punch with the tendrils of flame, it hits the crystalline thing, and you see that the flames smack into it. However, it seems to cause no effect.
It's
It
immune to
seems-
fire?
It may be immune to fire.
Okay.
But technically, it when you make it in.
It replaces the damage with fire completely.
Oh,
Yeah,
I see.
so it was useless.
Yeah. So she's like punching
Well-
in front of her, but it's like extended by the fire.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh
Unfortunate.
man.
I was like, I feel bad about this.
I was thinking it was like icy, so I. thought
Yeah,
it
no,
was
I.
good.
It looks
So I
like
understand
it.
that it's crystalline.
Yeah.
It did not take. You can still move, however,
Damn. I would get
and
the
you
fuck
can
out.
choose to follow up with an attack. You can also choose to follow up technically with a martial arts punch, if you want to get in melee range of it.
No, I'm gonna go over. Wait, can I move here? Can I go here?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go over there.
Okay. I feel bad about that. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Umbra, you're up.
I'm mad.
I can tell.
I'm mad.
I go and stand over him. Cast Hex.
Oh shit. Okay.
I don't know. I don't have the spell set up, but
okay. I've got it on me right now.
I stab him in his fucking face.
Not
Roll to
salty
hit.
at all here. Nope, none of that.
Is it advantage because he's laying down?
Oh, he's
yes.
Oh, it's
prone.
flanking too.
True.
And flanking, so you're advantage for sure. And that barely hits.
Yep.
Because that +1. Roll damage with sneak attack, please.
And hex.
And hex. Oh shit. So I'm gonna need to keep track of this one. 8
Woo!
plus 6.
Second. Where is it?
Let's go, dude.
And then it's a D8, I believe.
It's...
Oh no, it's an extra D6. So roll another D6.
Let's
Is
roll.
he immune to this? He is
It's
not.
necrotic.
Oh, I'm aware.
For those at home that don't know what Hex does.
You are rolling like nearly max dice on certain things. What the
I'm
hell?
mad.
Big
Umbra
mad.
goes ahead and takes his blade and stabs into this creature. If the damage wasn't enough, the actual necrotic energy that enters into it sends it into writhing pain, as it does not look okay, and it looks at Umbra with absolute distaste.
Is it still laughing?
Oh, and wait, actually, yeah,
It
you
is
have to
still
roll every
laughing.
time it takes damage.
This is all one attack, so I only roll once.
Oh yeah, only one thing hit so far.
Oh.
Yeah, and the other one didn't do damage, so and it was immune, so technically there's no reason to pass to make the saving throw. So that actually helped in it didn't cause any problems.
True.
I believe though I do get back my ability, so I don't have to roll at a minus goddamn thing. And he's still laughing hysterically.
Yes, let's go.
You liked that, didn't you?
Oh my god, I hate that.
Also, okay, wait, not to
This is
interrupt,
my
but
sleep
we need to
paralysis,
go,
I
'cause
mean.
I know it's your hard cutoff time.
Yeah, I do need
Oh,
to
yeah.
Okay, this is almost over. Because its HP is screwed. All right,
Do you
Everybody,
want to
so-
just drop out, Odie, or do you
we
want?
can.
If it's only gonna go for a couple minutes longer, then I'll be okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I hate to be that guy, but I also forgot when I did that 29 points of damage on that attack, I never used my Hunter's Mark damage die. for
Oh
those
my god,
three
roll a
attacks.
d6, and I realize that your damage is also a force on that second one, so I need to actually subtract more damage.
Force damage?
I believe so.
What do you mean
Oh,
force damage?
shit.
Never mind, you're good. Do your d6, please.
It would be 3d6 because each one of those hit.
Oh, shoot.
It does
Roll
extra damage
3d6.
per hunt. What?
Yeah, it's on every
I
attack.
just now realized, and it's my
Holy
fault that I didn't do it in the moment, but
It's okay, roll 3d6.
that was an extra 10. So I did 39 damage on that attack.
Okay,
It's dead.
that hits the threshold that it was gonna do. On its turn, combat ends, and you see this crystalline thing transforms
Bitch!
into a gemstone.
Oh.
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 A diamond?
And it just stays,
Boink.
and it transforms into a gemstone, and it just sits there on the ground.
Did this man just fucking Naruto substitution jutsu us? Or is
You
he...
can
Did we
combat ends.
I want to stab the gemstone.
Mimic.
You attempt to stab the gemstone, and your blade actually like
Breaks.
makes no marks on it.
Can
It
I do an
actually-
Arcana?
Yes, you can do an Arcana.
What the heck?
Is it like the gemstone? Is it a?
He used Harden.
Is
Well,
it like?
Rook? This might answer your question actually, real quick. Rook.
Okay.
Only one creature you know of can do this. This is a crystalline devil.
The crystalline devil.
Yes, it has the power to. It is as the devil that can be summoned by an appropriate caster, and you know that this is known as its carbuncle form. It's betraying carbuncle.
I like
ability.
that word.
What it
Carbuncle.
What it can do is it transforms into a gemstone. You know this gemstone is worth quite a bit of money. However, while this thing is in its gemstone state, it's in a form of stasis.
take it back right now.
It is fully aware. It cannot see or hear its surroundings. And it can revert at any time. But in the meanwhile, it is effectively a 500 gold gemstone.
Can I pick?
How big is he?
It is a gemstone that can be picked up in one hand.
Put it in the bag of holding, please.
Who has the bag of holding?
Kilius, I think.
Ilias, open up the bag of holding.
I got it. Gobi.
You throw the gemstone into the bag of holding.
The bag of holding starts jiggling.
As that happens, you hear commotion on the horizon. As you hear a few dwarves, and you see a very large person, looks to be about 8 feet tall, running towards you, decked out in tattoos.
Can I throw my 2 lemon cakes to Umbra?
Yes, you can. And they cry out,
4 points of healing. You're welcome.
Are you all right over there?
Eating them.
as you hear this, it's,
Are you all right over there?
you see a Goliath running towards you. This circle on the ground, the gemstone in your position, and the gates along the horizon. And that's where we'll end our session.
Oh shit.
So what was that thing called that we killed?
We captured a Pokemon.
Crystalline Devil.
We
I'm just
got
gonna
It
put
is-
my
it is-
camp, like myself in here, and I'm just gonna pop out.
I
Alright.
can I can open the other one. I have it ready if you want, Odie. If you want to just drop.
Fine.
Okay.
I'll see
A
y'all.
crystalline.
Alright.
Alright, we'll disconnect you.
Bye.
Coyote. A crystalline devil.
Yes.
And now, like, so it's not
Oh,
dead.
fuck.
It's just in a gem.
It seems to be in a stasis.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Wonder if this has anything to do with the secrets of the city.
You're not
And now
sure.
it's worth 500 gold. Fuck yeah, guys.
So long as it's in this form, I think.
It can, it can revert at any time. However,
Anytime.
with that 20 roll that Root got, like if they hadn't rolled that, you guys probably wouldn't have. If they hadn't rolled that high, you wouldn't have known what this thing is.
Yeah,
like that-
exactly. What the
Would
fuck?
speech of beasts and leaf allow me to talk to this thing?
You don't believe so. Considering that it's a devil creature, you're not even sure if it speaks common, because it seems to have been yelling at you in another language that Rook would have identified as infernal.
Got it.
Talk to me.
So
Maybe-
Kilius actually,
I was gonna say I would know
you
that.
understand what it said.
What did it say?
So you know it's yelled out as it was going into that stasis. That last words were, "This isn't worth my time. It isn't worth what my master had told me." As it turns back.
This isn't worth what my master had told me.
So it
Interesting.
was sent here?
It's probably from that guy that we're trying to kill. And maybe he. Oh, remember how he said at the top of the tower that you could see the city? They probably saw us coming from the top of the tower, and they sent that after us.
Possibly.
It's also the fact that this was a random encounter, so you don't know how long this has been down here.
We don't. Yeah, exactly. Interesting.
But I already gave you a hint a while ago, so.
Son of a bitch. Ugh.
So many hints.
Oh, so you said a Goliath is coming at us? That's not
Yes.
a dwarf.
Nope, 2 dwarves and a Goliath.
What? From
Did
from
you
which
say
direction?
that it was
Where
a
we were
male
headed?
or
From the
female
gates.
Goliath? Did you happen to know that?
You can't. You couldn't tell what they look like from this distance.
Didn't they shout to us?
They did shout.
We just hear.
Did the voice sound feminine or masculine?
I mean, it's a Goliath. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
You guys okay over there?
That's definitely a male Goliath.
Well,
But
damn.
Well, shit.
you guys have captured a devil, so to speak. You also have a Goliath and dwarves checking on you, hearing the commotion and seeing a bolt of light that had flown into the sky from a mist arrow. And Kilius got some infernal information out of this. Kilius, one last thing you would have noted to note actually.
Ooh.
you would know that the first thing that this thing had spoken, because I forgot about the infernal part that you speak it, because Umbra was the closest
Oh
one.
yeah, when he was yelling at Umbra.
Yeah, you would have heard. Effectively, it's saying.
No, he said that in his mind, technically.
Yeah.
That's right. It was
Yeah.
telepathic. You have no idea. The other thing was out
Wait.
loud.
Mm-hmm.
Where was Sev this whole time? Shouldn't he have been helping us?
Sev would be helping you had I remembered to make his character.
Oh no!
That is
God
my
damn
fault.
it, Sev! Sev was on an oil change real quick.
Yeah.
Sev has Sev does have class levels. I just need to make his character.
Okay, that's fair.
Fucking Sev. Grease even got in here. Come on.
So we'll end here. Phoenix. Regarding what you want to do your thing before you left the city, your tattoo.
Did you want to use my vial of troll's blood? So that was to break it down and refresh you. You could use my vial of troll blood to take it to the tattoo artist to see what he could figure out and what he could imprint in you as a tattoo. Or I think tabletop, did you say we could check to see what the tattoo artist also has?
Or you could see what the tattoo artist has, but also you could see
Would he be able to tell us what that vial does? What it would do? Or is it just like a gamble?
He could basically tell what the needle could be, like what he can use it for. However, Phoenix, this is really the question of Phoenix. What do you want to do?
I mean, we can go. Figure out. All right. So we already. All right. So we already had the needle made. Correct me if I'm wrong here. Did they use the troll's blood already?
They would have used the troll's blood to make the needle. Yes.
Oh.
I was gonna say that's what I thought it was.
Yep.
Oh.
I mean, we have to go with the troll's blood. I mean, there's
I thought
nothing
you
else
were
we can go with.
coding
right?
it on it as they were doing the tattoo. Okay, so it's already got the troll's blood fused into it. So it's just whether or not he wants to get the tattoo at this point.
It's just a matter of using it now.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
So does Phoenix want to use it?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, why not?
All right.
Went through all the trouble to get it. Might as well fucking use it.
So before session ends, we'll make this the last thing. And we can explore this one later. Phoenix, you go to the artist and he gets the needle. He looks at it for a minute and goes,
I got a few ideas as to what I can do with this, but I'm not sure. But wait a minute. Can you turn around for me for a minute? You got a tattoo on your back, right? You got a tattoo on your back. Can I see that?
Yeah, go for it. Turn around.
he looks at it, he looks it over. He looks at the needle and says,
Ooh. Actually.
Ooh.
This looks like it's not finished completely. How about we get it started a little bit? I think you've got some power in it already. But let's see if we can make it better. Lay down for me.
Ooh.
Phoenix.
Bet.
As
Boy.
he begins working on the tattoo, a flash of flames comes across your mind. I remember we discussed this a while ago, but you have a thirst, if you remember.
Yes.
It's going to be worse now.
Oh.
But in exchange of that thirst getting a little worse, you are going to get something new added. As he works on this thing, your mind flashes back. You feel this correctness, this right feeling of this tattoo being worked on. And you feel a presence within your very mind, in your soul even. That's just bursting, waiting to be freed. As this tattoo is nearly its completion, you can feel the gout of fire that resounds through you as a ganassi. But another flame, purple, silver, gold, erupts in your mind. The tattoo finishes after about an hour before you guys leave the town.
Okay.
Your tattoo has begun the upgrade process. The first ability has been added. Your tattoo is not complete. The dwarf working on you notices that it is impossible to finish with just this one needle alone. More power, he says to you, if you want this finished, I think it's going to take a bit more than what you've got here. But at least it's a start. The flames of the wings are complete. You still have the body, the head, the tail, and the adornments. You're gonna need, it looks like a few more needles here to get this done, but I could do a little bit. It was actually strange. He looks at his hands, slightly cindered. Dude, you got a weird one here, friend.
Okay.
To your character sheet, we're gonna be adding a new ability for you. As that. So your tattoo, it already has the one ability, but now when you engage your rage state and you activate that ability, as long as you use it, you gain an additional ability. You have an ability. You basically gain something called the fire. You gain something called the revivals, the flames revival. While you are enraged and you are fighting, so long as you use your crash down ability which activates the tattoo, you also will be gaining an additional what's known as in Pathfinder it's called a fast heal 2, meaning that while you are in your rage state, should you dip below 10 HP, you will begin healing for 1d6 turns, 2 HP every turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So it is a minor benefit because and with the troll's blood in mind, actually, you are going to be. Actually, we're gonna up that to we're gonna test it real quick, so I might change a few things around and just make sure it's not broken.
Okay.
But let's go ahead and say a D6 for now for 2 healing every turn. If it's and we're gonna actually, you know what? Let's do this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna change it because I realize the scaling sucks. So it's 2D. So for 1d4 turns, you're going to heal your Constitution modifier +2 every turn.
Oh, okay.
1d4 turns.
Nice.
Yeah.
Once he dips below 10.
So once he dips, it'll automatically activate as a Flames Revival.
Let's go. That's dope.
So that way it actually can increase with you.
Sweet.
Con mod plus proficiency for 1d4. Yeah, that makes sense. That'll be perfect. Con modifier plus proficiency, 1d4 turns, built-in healing.
That's pretty fucking pog right there, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
To activate it, you must use your crash down ability.
Gotcha. Okay.
Which can only be activated in the rage state.
Right.
Hell yeah, dude. That's pretty sick. Very nice.
And that's where we'll end.
Jay.
Okay.
Perfect.
Nice, dude.
Let's go. Dope.
This is the first major needle you have gotten that has a pretty significant magical enchantment. You know that going forward from the artist, that for you to upgrade it further, it will require even more powerful needles.
I get some stronger needles.
Yep. So
I need to buy more letter openers.
the rarer the materials.
We're gonna raid the post office.
Yeah, the rarer the materials in Magic, the better it'll be.
Okay.
Ambi, you're not entirely wrong, but Umbra just got really unlucky.
As always.
Yeah, he crit failed on which is that's the rulings. We do 1.5 or times 2 damage. I forget what it is, but
yep, it's times it's a critical failure. It's a crit. But anything you can do to the enemy, I can do to you. That's how it works. So they can do the same thing, which they've done before. I think they actually crit with a radiant bolt once, and that hurt like hell.
Yeah, Odie did, I think.
Yeah, they hit with a guiding bolt that hurt.
Mm-hmm.
And then Yeah, there's ways around it. Like if you just as long as they can't not fail. They just can't fail. If they do, things happen.
It's over, baby.
Bad things happen.
God. I'm like, of course Umbra took Hex.
Yeah, that too.
That hurt.
And
What else
fucking
did I take?
Thorin being a human blender out here with his swords, dealing over 30 damage in one turn. It did crit. But holy shit.
Insane.
Wild. Absolutely nutty.
Straight bonkers.
Now we know we gotta spread
got
out more in combat starts.
You're getting to those levels where it's like, oh look, things. The best part was that if you hadn't got him underneath that damage threshold, which was 1/4 of his HP, he actually rolled a 6, so he was gonna do it again.
Oh shit.
Oh.
So he was primed and ready to go for another one of those.
Jesus
he was gonna say,
Christ.
screw attacks of opportunity. I'm gonna try and hit, and I would have moved him to hit Phoenix, Umbra, and Rook because they were the only ones in a good line.
Oh boy.
God damn.
Which means Umbra would have gone down.
Yeah.
Yeah, Umbra would have been a little fucked.
Fucking dead. Well,
not
shit.
dead, but still.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I rolled a one,
He's
and a
gonna
one
crit fail
again.
again. I can smell it.
Scary.
I love
But yeah,
you.
so next session you guys are going to be starting at the gates of the wall.
The gates of hell.
Hell yeah.
You'll see.
Pretty much. Well, awesome. Shit, we got some new toys from the market. We got some new info, and it's seeming like the overarching mission that we have to find Tavir is pointing us in the same direction as getting some possible extra goodies along the way. So things are looking like they're lining up pretty nicely.
Indeed.
With that here, chat, we're gonna go ahead and shut down and give somebody some rating love here if you guys want to join us. Let me see here. What do we want to do here, fam? Do we want to rate somebody up in the directory, or do we want to rate somebody up?
Real quickly, I want to thank Faust for the gifted sub and the resub.
Oh yes.
And Brainboxers for the follow.
Thank you.
Kid for all of her fucking gifted subs that she keeps doing.
Yeah, Kid's been absolutely bonkers today with the gifted
And
subs.
Zen and everybody else.
Molly Berry, Fox with the gifted, all the follows, all the resubs, all the cheers. Thank you guys so freaking much. We are currently back over 100 subs, so big pog. Thank you guys. Thank you.
That's crazy.
That's absolutely insane.
I feel like we should also stress too that if anybody is new here and you followed us and you feel like, you want to talk to us a little bit more, be sure to check out either mine, Jordan, or Fox's channel, and you'll catch one of the other 4 in the chats, I'm sure, as well.
Down below the
we don't
stream.
read chat that much here, but we do in our own channels and stuff. So
Or
if you guys
our
ever want to
Discord.
or our Discord, yeah, that too.
True.
So yeah, just gonna throw that out there.
All the
Awesome.
episodes are on YouTube too. Almost.
Absolutely.
Ooh. All right, who do you guys want to rate? Do we do D&D? Do we do a friend?
Did we do
who did we do
Sarah
last time?
I think we did Sarah last time.
Yeah, we did Sarah last time.
Oh, we did. Okay, so you want to hit up the directory?
Yeah.
Can.
Let's see who we
Yeah,
got
we can do
here.
D&D one.
Let's see here.
Let's see.
4 of Hams.
Which one are you looking at?
The top views. 4 of Hams.
Let's see here.
I
Warhams?
don't see that.
The very top one?
Wow, they're actually playing Pathfinder 2nd edition.
Yeah.
Ooh, the old school.
That's not old school. That's a newer version of Pathfinder, which is
Oh, Pathfinder 2.
the original one was based in 3.5. It's more like 3.75. They made a new version of it. It's very interesting. It actually has one of my favorite character creators in anything, even outside of 5th edition. Like, I prefer Pathfinder 2nd edition's character creator because it has so much more customization.
Okay.
It's a very good decision. It's a test session, it looks like. Let me see.
Gotcha.
But it's interesting to see that they're playing 2nd edition Pathfinder because I like that game a lot.
Where we have Joe Fudge or
Wait, which one are you guys looking at? I don't even see him.
I think it's Zoran the bear, the very top one.
Oh, Zoran the bear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I thought I heard Ski say something about hands. Is that
War
War Hams is the name of the.
War Hams? Oh.
There you go.
I am game. I'm down.
Let's do it.
Alrighty, chat. Once again, thank you guys for joining us. Thank you guys for all the freaking awesome love, the subs, stonos, follows, joining us to the Discord. Y'all are fucking awesome. We appreciate you. Stay tuned as well in the Discord. I'm going to be orchestrating and setting up a community movie night / potential game night as well in the near future. We have some opening time coming up in one of the weekends, so stay tuned in there for a posting and some community time.
Their chat is follower only. Yes, you know.
Is what?
Follower only.
Their chat's follower only? Oh, okay. As a heads up, chat, the Zoran the Bears chat looks like it is follower only. Totally acceptable with these crazy follow bot alerts and everything nowadays. So just be warned, if you do want to post in their chat, you have to drop a follow for it. So.
Or if you guys don't want to do the follower only one, there's Blue Box RPG and they're like playing together, like they're sitting at a table together. Which is
So
kinda cool.
I thought about that, and I didn't want to. It might be a little bit of an uncomfortable question, but the whole thing with what's his name, the Gygax being transphobic.
So let me clarify this real quick. The son, there are two sons, right? One condemned the other. He has he tried to start back up the original stuff there, and he is a problem to the point where his company is destroyed because he is a horrible human
Is
being.
that Troll Lord Games?
I don't know.
Because I know these people are probably great and all, but I guess I just got a little nervous because I know that's like a big thing right now, and specifically.
I would say this: we should look at it ourselves to see.
Maybe next time.
It's maybe next time kind of thing. But so far as we know, it's really a matter of because Gary, I just don't remember if Gary Kahn removed them. But if these guys are not, because Gary Kahn, I think, came out and said that they have nothing to do with what they were doing. So it's a matter of looking into it. So maybe next time we can see.
Okay.
But there is a difference.
Right.
Yeah, the only thing that was a red flag was I saw the bringing back the original D&D stuff, and then I saw the Gary Gygax 2001 thing, and I was like, maybe not. Let's just check that out. So
it's. I mean, he himself was not the greatest, but
yeah,
Gary Gygax is not the greatest. But at the same time, it wasn't that, and his brother was like, "What's wrong with you?" So there's a lot of contention.
Yeah, I didn't know enough detail about it, but I
looked heavily into it. It was crazy. Anyway,
I see.
Let us commence the facility. Let's commence the things.
Maybe not them this week, but add them to our radar.
So
Radar, yes.
So the original people we were looking at then, or
yeah, I mean, yeah.
Or even the Joe Fudge one, the God Forged.
Yeah.
Sure.
Chat.
Oh yeah, those other people I mentioned, like they just raided someone else. So.
Oh okay.
Okay.
All right, Joe Fudge then instead.
Joe Fudge.
Here we
All right, chat.
go.
We're gonna spread some love. Thank you
do
guys
it.
for hanging out. Appreciate you.
Accidental love. It's how I came to this world. Let's go.
Hell yeah, baby. Thank you guys for hanging out. We will catch you next week for some more accidental adventuring. Later, chat.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Let's go.